and real life.
Alright. Well, hello, YouTube. This is episode 85. Correct?
Yep.
Actually,
Okay,
we're back on
85.
Twitch. I'm kidding.
Wait, what? Oh god. Oh god. But anyways, this is Erudis World of Wonder, a attempting to be weekly D&D group where we try desperately to complete a storyline and most likely fail.
That's not our top priority anymore.
No, not anymore apparently. But anyways, I guess it's ready. It's time to get into this. Let us.
The world is ending. Let's go build a guild house.
Alrighty. So, the last time we left our heroes, the Lost Legion, after completing a series of travels and battles with an assassin's guild that was attempting to assassinate all of the kings of the region of No Hayden, the group decided that it was time to maybe tie up some loose ends, since the world wasn't ending at that point, and they had some time on their hands. So they decided to go visit a monastery that Xiao, the Changeling Ranger, had seen in a vision, and when the pendant had spoken to her, had basically pointed her in this direction. And then the party decided to go to their guild house and check up on some things and get the process started for a temple and checking on how construction was beginning. And it's coming along. The tree that they planted using a coin, a magical coin of course, is much larger than it was before. And the party decided to visit an old friend, a barkeep, who they had made a business deal with to have her come in and basically franchise her bar to have a tavern at the guild house when it was ready. The party then ended up in Scalamere, where they've done some shopping, pretty much some shopping, and also spending a lot of money on various meals and luxuries at the hotel that they're staying at. And that's where we left our party off. So, as of right now, you guys are in Scalamere. I think you're on your last day. You have checked out of your hotel. What do you guys wish to do?
I'm picking up my flyers and giving them to the tavern owner.
Right. So you pick up your 20 flyers that you got done. Easy enough. Drop them off to the other tavern owner, who you beat a bunch of rats senseless in his basement.
We're currently where?
Scalamere.
Got it, okay.
Yep.
We're on our way to the Goondor's trial, if I remember correctly.
Yep, we are going to Error.
And then I remember I bought another scroll.
Yep.
I bought the Disguise Self scroll. Alright. So
Well-
yeah, let's head on out.
Yeah, if everyone else is ready, I'm ready to head on out.
Let's go. Let's head there.
Alrighty. So, you head on your way. The travel much nicer up north than it usually is, as the weather is starting to turn towards spring. The snow is melting, the birds are chirping, and it's just nice out. Which is a nice change of pace, especially this far north. and takes you guys roughly about 2 days to get to the town. As you guys are traveling through the forest, it's right on the edge of the landmass. You see through the forest, the trail that you guys managed to pick out dips inwards, coming to a series of switchbacks leading down the side of a fairly steep hill. The smoke coming from the various chimneys of the buildings out on the edge of the water. You see in this kind of alcove, this valley between two high peaks. Error. The small, somewhat quite evident of a fishing town, as you can see the various longboats out in the water, their white sails contrasting across the blue ocean. You guys head down the switchbacks further and further, and come upon the town. And unlike some of the other villages that you've come across, this one has no walls around it. The buildings are made mostly of wood, from what you can tell. Not a lot of stone in their construction, mostly finely hewn wood that has been either stained or painted in some sense. The various colors, very vibrant across the landscape. All the roofs being thatched or actual wooden boards that seem to be slatted to create this almost plaid pattern of shapes. The town itself is fairly quiet. Don't really hear any noise coming from the town as you're coming upon it. As you guys break the edge, driving your cart, you can see women doing chores, children playing, men working on building a new house, on blacksmithing. There are various trades. You see some women are actually gutting and cleaning fish on these large tables, just this piles of fish on the one side, and then you see like these wooden boxes with filleted fish already in them, and they're just working like master carvers. Where would you guys like to go?
Well, I guess we're just gonna continue. Oh, hang on one second. Sorry. Okay. I guess we would just continue down the road looking for any. Well, I would at least be looking for any type of hut or wooden building that looks bigger and fancier than the others.
You've never been here before.
Neither have I. Looking around, do they look like tribal men, or do they look like more modern and fisher people?
This town looks fairly well built up. Kind of like kind of like your hometown. It's very modernized.
Do we get a lot of glances as we're walking through the village?
You do get some looks. However, doesn't seem to be like, oh my god, there's people here.
Okay. Seem welcoming enough. Let's go find the longhouse.
Right. So you guys, digging in and attempting to locate the longhouse, you see, towards the ocean, actually, there is one building that is much larger than the rest that does have stone walls and kind of like this stone fortification around it, almost. It's like it was built up on 3 tiers with stairs leading to the front of it. You suppose this could potentially be it?
Okay. Before we get there, like, is there any like people close by walking around?
Yeah, I would say there's like a few people walking around.
I would just go up to someone, just be like, hello, I'm looking for the leader of your village and the king.
Well, they would be right up in the longhouse. So
Okay,
that's where you would go.
thank you. And I would just look towards the party. There's where we need to go.
Alright, so you guys go up further and further, closer and closer to it, and you guys get up to the doors, you open them up, walk in, and the interior is nicely decorated, but unlike many of the other villages where it's like bearskin rugs and animal pelts and things like that, a lot of this looks to be woven. Decorations are made of burlap and twill that are painted. Vibrant blues and purples interlaced in the twines of all these tapestries along the walls. See dotted amongst the blues and the purples, vibrant yellows and reds, just as little accents to contrast the colors that are brought out from the cool colors. The inside is warm, as there is a central fire pit that seems to be burning with embers. It's almost like a large barbecue, almost, as there is various metal racks sitting above the fire, just seemingly always ready for a feast or a meal. See a couple of custodians cleaning up, some tending to the fire, others cleaning ash, brooming. Some of them seem to be dusting off the tapestries. Guys walk in further to a long, almost seating area. There's probably about 5 or 6 rows, 3 chairs on the left, 3 chairs on the right. Central aisleway up to a set of stone stairs that leads to the throne, where you see a woman sitting on the main throne. You see a man to her left, he has weaponry on him, and it seems like he is armored. And then there is a man to her left. He seems to be in kind of like a light blue tinted robe with a purple sash over the one side, and sitting kind of in the nook of the chair that he sits in. There's it almost looks like driftwood. It's kind of like this dried, gnarled piece of wood that it's probably like birch or something like that. It's very light colored. It almost has like little flecks of gold running through it as it comes up to the top and kind of knots around this almost seaweed colored gem.
And wait, where's the gem again exactly?
The gem's on the top of the staff.
Does it appear to be about the same size as what would fit in the
No, it's
Okay.
much too large.
Okay. Alright, just curious. Okay. I'm gonna walk up.
And who might this be that approaches the throne?
I'll just wave in respect. Hi, I am Gundor from House Skjor. And I raise my left arm and I unbandage it a little bit to reveal the tribal marks. And I'm just going to be like, I'm on the trial of the Seven Kings. I'm here to see your king.
She proceeds to kind of look over to the gentleman on her right, the armored one, who stands up, kind of takes a step forward. Kind of eyeing you up and down. What village do you hail from?
I come from House Skjor.
Kind of looks to the chief, who looks to him, looks to you. I see you bear many marks from various villages. It seems that we are not the first that you have attended, yes?
Yeah, actually, I've been to, I believe, 3 other villages, and I believe 3. I've been making my way up north now, and I decided I wanted to stop by.
Very well. And the king looks to her and nods. You understand the risks that come with many of these trials, correct?
Oh yes, I'm aware of the possibilities.
Of all the trials, this is one of the most dangerous. Be warned. But kind of looks at the rest of the party as well. And back to you. If you have completed other trials, it should not be a problem for you.
I nod.
I'll just
So-
sort of like raise my finger. Is he allowed to have friends help him with this one? Some of them he's been able to, others he hasn't.
This one you can attend with him, as the trek does require multiple hands.
Got it. I was just curious.
The trial of the Ebonmouth clan. It requires you to take a longboat out to an island off the shore.
Isn't the water, like, dangerous?
Not if you know how to sail them.
I've never been on a boat before. I've been on a space jammer. Is it sort of the same thing?
I don't know what a space jammer is,
Or
but
spell jammer. My bad.
I mean, I haven't been on a spell jammer, but I've been on a boat recently, and it's kind of fun actually. I kind of like it.
Then, we will find you a boat to go out to this island. When you get onto the island, as the journey is only a portion of your trial, you must see the unseen.
I'm sorry, what?
You must see the unseen.
What's the unseen? Is that, you know, a metaphor or one of them other fancy words?
I guess you could call it a metaphor.
Zaris takes out his notebook and scribbles that down.
Essentially, you must be able to travel. Within that island, there is a tomb. And within that tomb, there is wisdom.
Now Alvar speaks up at this point. Is there a name to this tomb?
Yes, there is. As I look up what the actual name was.
I figured that was the case. I'm like, you would have said it. Tomb of Annihilation.
What?
Bro, he's not gonna throw us into 100
I know.
Tomb of Annihilation. I think it's actually only 20 floors, but yeah.
You guys are
Just
too
whips
high of a
out
level
the
for.
module. Alright, guys, have fun.
Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, it's all good. It's Halvugad.
Fucking spell that, please.
Well, yeah, please.
So it's Hal, Hal, and then Vugad, Vuggad.
Halvugad.
Halvugad tomb. Got it.
The tomb of Halvugad.
For those who do not speak the native tribal languages, Hal is place, and Vugad is guardians.
And what language is this?
It is Nordic. No Hayden. It's a traditional language that is held among the tribes.
I see.
But this tomb, the place of the Guardians, it holds one of the champions of one of the gods that we cherish and protect, and in turn they protect us on our various voyages.
So, is that all? So I'm supposed to get on a boat, go to the island, go to the tomb, see what I can't see, and then come back?
Essentially. The most important thing to realize when you are going to this tomb and throughout it, you do not use only your eyes. You have to feel your way through it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I like that idea. I think people should be more in tune with their spiritual side.
And I do enjoy that. I like being able to try to do that. I'm not the best thinker. I can either hit something or I can try to feel. And I like that. I feel like that would be nice. So, this boat, will it have a captain or are we navigating it ourselves?
Very important question.
Very, very important question. I'm not a professional water water
Nope.
boats. Anybody else?
It's gonna be a long. I'm gonna have to cast water walk like 12 times.
Lol. Just walk across the water. Let's go.
Yeah.
It is about, I would say, 2 days' journey from here.
So, captain or no captain?
You are looking at him. And he
Sorry,
points
you
to
or
Gundor.
Gundor? Oh, this is wonderful. Huh? Gundor, if you kill us, I swear to God. I swear to the gods.
Wait. I'm the captain?
You sure are, bud.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Oh my god.
You better hope you don't get Skitty wet. She will not be happy if she gets wet.
I have so many jokes. Okay. Alright. Oh, alright. Well, I guess what we should do, as captain, I think we should head back out into the village and see if we could stock up on some food and rations while the king here gets us a ship or a vessel or whatever we're riding in.
An Uber.
Mr. King, could you protect my cat? I don't really want to bring her with us. I don't want her to get hurt.
I mean, certainly. I guess. I mean, kind of looks to the chief, and the chief kind of shrugs to him.
She has spikes, so just be careful of her tails. She also likes to dig her claws into people's armor, so make sure that you're wearing pretty thick armor. And make sure that you feed her 3 times a day.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Because right now they think we're taking a
I would have said roll a persuasion check, but you kept adding things that didn't sound good. So, I think unfortunately I'm going to have to pass.
What? But you just said you could watch her.
After hearing about the digging into my flesh with claws and
She's just a house cat. You don't need to worry that much. Might draw a little bit of blood, but you're a king. You can handle that.
Skitty drags in a zebra.
unfortunately, that is not in my job title, though. If you are able to find someone among the town that is interested, then by all means, have them do it.
I think Skitty will be fine, Joe.
But if she gets wet, she's gonna go crazy.
I mean, are you sure she's going to go crazy?
I mean,
Here, hold her for a moment.
it's like a training. No,
I'm gonna like hand out.
I take, like, 10
Skitty,
steps back.
like underneath her armpits out for Gundor to take her.
Skitty's just kind of like there, just like the cute little cat, just like dangling in the air.
Shell, I don't know if I want to do this.
Just take her.
Gundor holds Skitty.
And then in
There.
one swift motion, I'm gonna take out my water skin and splash some water on Skitty.
I want to make. I'm holding her far from my face. I want to make that very clear. Do I have to roll an animal handling check?
that's animal abuse.
Skitty proceeds to not really take notice of the water that you just threw on her back.
Oh, never
just
mind.
kinda like-
She seems
I
okay.
can't-
I'll take her back now. And
I
then I'll
can't
just
even
sort of
scared
like
of
wipe the
anything.
water off of her back. Oh, never mind. We can take her with us. I just heard a rumor that cats don't like water.
Right.
So when should we come back for that vessel?
Be ready tomorrow morning. Come back
Okay.
here. There is a guest house down by the docks that one of our custodians can take you to.
Oh, that'd be amazing. And this island as well. Am I gonna have a map, or am I gonna have to feel the direction out for myself?
I will tell you the general direction, but it's your job to seek it, to find it.
Captain's responsibility. Okay.
Are there krakens in these waters?
Not that we know of. We fish
Okay,
them
is
all
it
the
too
time.
cold?
Nothing is too cold for a kraken.
Oh, are they just too deep then?
What? There's a crack.
No.
I'm
I-
asking if there's a kraken.
Oh,
we don't think there's one.
So, what threats do you normally face when you're fishing?
Typically, sharks.
Oh, that's not that big of a deal. We can deal with a few sharks.
yeah. I feel confident in that.
Well, I'm not trying to speak like an experienced sailor, but I will tell you that when I left the group for those few short days, the sea can be a very scary place. I had to look out up front and make sure that nothing happened to the ship, and there was some very close calls. I could have been dead.
I think with the four of us, we'll manage somehow. We always have.
Yeah.
Besides, they can just twinkle their fingers and do some magic stuff. Right? And she like looks between Saurus and Alvar.
We'll be fine.
I scratch like my cheek, like, sure, yeah.
And I think I even have an idea. How should we do this? If depending on if we're on the same size of ship that I was on.
Well,
Is
if
it
it's
so?
anything like a spelljammer, we should be okay.
Well, since we're not leaving till tomorrow, do you have someplace we can stay? I have
Well,
some
you did
things
say
I
the
need
guest
to
house
prepare.
by the dock.
Oh, by the dock? I didn't. I heard the guest house, but I didn't know where.
Oh yes, we can go ahead and head out there.
Yeah, I have some things I need to start preparing.
Yeah, me as well.
Alrighty.
I'll just go up to that one of the servants,
Mhm.
and I'll ask him to give us directions to the house by the docks.
Okay. And, the king comes down and talks, goes with you and talks to the custodian. They proceed to nod and tell you to follow them. About 10-15 minutes go by with you walking down the way closer to the water. You're getting the other side of the building now. The main building actually goes up 3 floors, and on the back end, closer to the water, there's this large porch that reaches out towards the ocean on the top floor. You go forward, closer, and you stop in front of a very nice house. It's kind of like this yellowish orange color, very quaint, very small. The custodian opens it up, and the interior is nicely furnished. It has like a little table, and there's like a little cooking area and stuff like that. But it's nice, and the custodian, leaves you guys all to your device.
Okay. What time of day is it right now?
Now probably about, I'd say, like 3, 4.
Okay.
Okay, because I want to do. I almost have scrying learned. I'm only 5 hours away, so I want to spend at least 5 hours finishing up the learning of scrying. Put me at 120.
On our way into town, did we see any places to buy food and stuff, like supplies?
You think that it would be easy enough throughout town, and with a little searching, you guys do find a couple places that, barter for food, things like that.
Okay, I would just go up to one of them and try to offer a little bit of gold to buy, 2 days, a few things 2 days of food for everybody and water.
Okay.
Well, we also have rations too, so.
And I can
And a
hunt to
cleric.
provide food for up to 10 people a day.
Oh, well then, never mind.
And I can
Wait,
double that to make it up to 20 people a day.
Are we taking our drakes on this adventure?
Well, we do have our drakes, yeah. Oh, I don't
Okay.
know if we No, I don't think that
No.
they'll fit on the boat with us.
I don't think so, depending on the size of the boat, but most likely not. But I'm sure that they have a place that they can store the drakes, and as long as they keep them fed, they won't cause any issues.
Okay. Let's see the size of the boat first.
We won't see it until tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'll spend at least until 8 o'clock, since it's 3 o'clock now, I'll spend until 8 o'clock studying and perfecting my scrying spell so I can add it to my repertoire.
Okay.
Mm,
And then after that, I'll do something else, but I'll let others do stuff for the next 5 hours if they want to do anything.
That's all good. No, I don't have anything.
Yeah, no. If everybody else is able to make food or get food easier than what I can do, then all I'm gonna do is meditate, try to reach out to my ancestors, just to work on my bond with them. That's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into the woods and see if I can find any alchemy ingredients.
All right. Roll a survival check. Yep. Easy enough. Let's see.
Speaking of alchemy ingredients, I still have two dragon claws and 5 dragon teeth. If you would like to shout.
Yeah, I want to see if they can be used for anything.
So, yeah, I'll hand over the 2 dragon claws and 5 dragon teeth to shout.
Alrighty. On spreadsheet. So
said
you
how
are
many
able.
claws?
2 claws, 5 teeth.
2 claws, 5 teeth. Okay, now what'd you say, Anthony?
So going out, you're able to find enough birch. So you go up, find birch bark, a very nice tree that doesn't have any influence on its bark. So you manage to find 4 uses of that.
Do I know what that's used for?
No, you do not. But you do know that some barks are able to be used for different tinctures and things.
Got it.
You find a dead salmon along a small creek, and you're able to find 2 doses of salmon roe. And then you are able to find 2 pine thrush eggs, as you find also along that little stream there's a little nest in between some of the rocks.
Julio.
And then on your way back, you are able to find along that little stream, you kind of see the slight phosphorescent glow of air root, and you're able to find 2 air roots.
Nice. Okay. And then before I go to bed, I want to figure out what dragon claws, dragon teeth, and birch bark are used for, if anything.
Okay. So I would say roll a investigation check using your alchemy modifier, which would be half your proficiency.
so 16.
Okay. So which one do you want to do first?
The Dragon Claws first.
Okay, Dragon Claws. No real use.
Nice.
You shave some off. You put it into the into some small vials to see if you can catch any essence coming off of it, and it looks to be just like bone or something like that.
Right, next I'll do the teeth.
All right.
15.
Same thing. No real,
No problem.
nothing really able to be found.
Alright, and then finally the birchbark. Ooh, 3.
Yep, no luck. Anybody else want to do anything tonight, or?
Yeah, I wanted to do one other thing because I don't remember if I've done it before or if it works. But because I know I got the scroll of identify and I looked at the identify spell and I have the pearl now. And I don't know if I already tried this or not, but I still have that scroll of teleportation circle, where I don't know where it's linked to. And I wanted to try to cast Identify on it to see if it would tell me where it was linked to.
Did you just cast Identify?
So yeah, can I cast Identify on the scroll of teleportation circle?
See.
Let's go.
Stones of magic items, properties, how to use them, whether there's attunement, how many charges, and what they are. Okay. So in casting the spell, you're able to find that it is, of course, a scroll of teleportation circle. But you are so you're able to get kind of like the location-ish,
General location.
general
Or-
area.
Okay.
This seems to, as you close your eyes and get an idea of the capabilities of this scroll, you see the flash of the sigil on the ground. You see the purplish light that you were spellcasting performs, and you also see the image of whatchamacallit, of Ablissia. Kind of like an overhead view of Ablissia.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So glad we didn't use that.
We would have been fucking fish out of water, dude. Oh god.
That's great.
Take it all the way over here. Well, if we ever need to go to Ablissia, I have a scroll that'll take us to the other fucking continent.
Wait, were you
It's
planning
an
on us using
unknown
that,
part.
like, scroll let's like, scroll like in there just to get out? Or would you have been like pretty upset had we done that?
I mean, I'm sure he gave it to us just in case if we use that option. I'm sure Anthony has a plan if we fucking use it. Like, but oh god.
It's an unknown place in Ablissia, though.
Yeah.
Well, Anthony,
that's-
I hope you can flesh out that continent in a weekend.
What? Are we going there soon? What? No.
No.
It's a fucking wasteland over
God,
there, especially
that-
the northern part of Ablissia.
I've got things fleshed out. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, at least I can add that into my notes here. Somewhere. Let's see. Cool. That is what I needed to know.
All right. Alivar, did you have anything that you wanted to do for the end of the evening?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. And then, Gundor?
Well, I said I was just gonna meditate. Just try to.
Right. Did you have anything else besides that?
No, that's it.
Okay. So, throughout the evening, nothing really happens. About dinner time, you see one of the custodians that you saw in the main hall knocks on the door. You open it up, and you were invited to dinner up at the main hall. Do you guys wish to attend, or?
Do you guys want to?
What
I
are
mean,
we
we're here
attending?
for you, Gundor. Up to you.
I mean, I would like to get a free meal.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we are.
So, you guys attend dinner, and, you know, it goes without issue. You know, they ask you of your journeys and of your quests and everything you've done. It's a fairly small group here. It's mainly the chief and her family, the king and his family, and then the druid that you find. You guys as well, but that's about it for dinner. And the kids are just enamored with your stories of travels across No Hayden and of the monsters you guys have defeated and things like that.
Oh yeah, I do want to like gather the kids around that are like really paying attention. I'm gonna tell them about me finding the key to Valhalla. I'm just gonna tell them about it. Just try to make them all excited.
Okay. You do. It's a good story. You know, they are quite intrigued. You guys find yourselves to bed. The next morning you wake up ready to go.
All right, Captain. Are you ready to sail the nine seas?
Gundor, yeah, no, I can't think of anything funny to do right there. So yeah, Gundor just walks out of his room and he just screams out, "Crew! Up and at 'em!"
I'm already waiting by the door. Yep, I have all the spells. Probably.
Is everybody awake?
I mean, I would assume that everybody was awake and you guys all are moving on getting your way out.
Yeah. I
And
just
I would, well, I don't know if we've seen the ship yet, but
No, you guys haven't.
okay.
if everyone's ready, we could head out to see the ship.
Yep. Let's go.
I'll head back. I'll head up to where the longhouse is.
Alrighty. So you guys head over to the longhouse. The king greets you and takes you down to the pier, where you see one of the smaller longboats, but a longboat nonetheless, that seems prepared. Has food. The sails are folded nicely and ready to go.
So, like, how big is the boat?
Probably about, I'd say like 40 feet long.
Oh, that's
Okay.
40,
decently sized.
well, 40 to 45.
So is this a
somewhere in
longboat
there.
or a keelboat?
This is, it's kind of in between.
So, like, how does it drive? Do you have to paddle it, or does it have like a part, like a wheel, a
So
map?
It would be
So,
like rowing.
it's- It has some rowing, but it also has a sail on it as well. It's not a huge one. It's triangular. Unlike some of the larger longboats that you see, where they're the squared, sails, but this one's just kind of like a small schooner almost.
okay.
Okay, I'll go up and hop into the little boat.
But it's
go to-
definitely something that we cannot bring our drakes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Is there some sort of like, is there a person that I saw yesterday that like handles like the horses of this village or anything like that? Or like a beast tamer or something? Someone who
I'd
gives-
say it's easy enough to find someone of this skill set required. To explain what's going on, I just need you to make a roll a persuasion check.
And along with this persuasion check, I'm handing out. I have gold in my hand. I say, because we have 4 drakes, right? Yeah. So I'll say I will pay them 2 gold per drake per day that we are gone. And I assume that we're going to be gone for at least, it's going to be 2 days there, 2 days back, and we'll probably be there for a day, so 5 days. So that will be 8 gold times 5 is how much gold? 45? Or is that just 40?
I think it's 40.
So I'll hold out 40 gold and say, here's enough gold for, 2 gold per drake per day as well. Just to make sure you feed them enough. Because if you don't feed them enough, they tend to cause a little bit of a ruckus.
Yeah. The gentleman who you went to thinks about it a little bit. kind of nods and agrees. This is easy enough to do.
Okay.
I mean, there's plenty of fish. Do you know if they like fish?
Any type of meat should do.
Okay, well then that should be easy then.
And then, just off of previous experiences, how many pounds of meat do they eat a day usually?
It took
Say-
all of my wanderer plus doubling my wanderer trade.
Like, because I just want to tell them,
so
as long as they get X amount of pounds of food a day.
it was like 20 pounds of food for all 4 of them.
So 5 pounds. Yeah, 5 pounds of food each.
Damn.
Alright. So yeah, I'll just say, so as I plop the 40 gold into his hand, I say, yeah, any type of meat is fine, just as long as they get at least 5 pounds of meat a day. That's usually about how much they eat.
Okay, easy enough. I mean, there is enough fish. It's not an issue.
Okay. Sweet.
Alright. And just let me know when we come back if they caused any trouble for you. They like I said, as long as you feed them, they should behave. And then I'll get back to the chat.
Alrighty.
Well, I'm ready when all of you are.
Yeah.
I am ready.
Okay.
Is it so? What do we have a picture of what kind of boat we're working with here? Like,
Yeah,
just, like,
hang on a sec.
I just like visual references. That's all.
Sorry, what kind of boat was it again? Longship or keelboat? Because there
Maybe-
are images for them in the Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Yeah.
Actually, you might have access to them if you search Longboat, because I'm pretty sure I had Ghost of Saltmarsh. Or no, I don't. I don't have Ghost of Saltmarsh yet. That was one of the ones that I was wanting to get. So yeah, you actually won't be able to find their stats in the compendium.
So, alright, let's see.
If you need to know, they're on page 190 of Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Okay. I'm just trying to find like a good, just general picture for you guys.
Yeah.
I got the perfect picture.
Yeah, I think you answered this question, but I was only half listening, so I apologize. Do we have sails or do we have like oars?
So,
That's both.
you guys do have a sail. It's like instead of like a squared off sail, it's kind of like a little like triangular sail.
Okay. And then how many oars do we have?
For you guys, it's actually there are four oars.
So two oars on each side.
Yeah. Not quite. Close, but no cigar.
Sweet.
Ghost ship. Take it down to Davy Jones's locker. Ooh, wait.
So it's kind of like a mix of this and this.
So that's a shooter.
Yep, that's a schooner. And then it would find it for me. There it is. That. So think the sails of the top one with the body of the bottom one.
Got it. So it's
Okay.
the bottom one, but replace the sails with we have 2 sets of sails.
Yeah, essentially.
Got it.
In the
So
road.
there's no lower deck. This is just a
Yes,
single thing ship.
yes. And there's also not as many
Or,
rowing points either.
Now with the
just two
rows,
on each side.
are they long rows or are they short rows? So like, is it one person able to row 2 of them, or do 2 people have to work together?
So there's 4 points that can be rowed at, and it's double stacked. So 2 on the left, 2 on the right.
Okay.
Right. But I think what he's asking is are they close enough together and or short?
No,
enough
that's what
that
I'm saying.
one
You'd
person
have
can row 2, or is
No,
it
that's what
one
I'm
per
saying.
row?
That's what I'm saying. It would require you to have 2 on the left and 2 on the right.
Okay.
So 4 people would be rowing.
So 1 person per oar, essentially.
Essentially, yeah.
Kind of off topic, but the way the Saxons like killed like criminals on ships was like sort of crazy. They would tie them to the front of the ship, and then they would make them drown in the bobbing of the waves.
Let me grab something. To
Like they
drink
would tie them as
before we
like
do
a
this.
figurehead of a ship, and this was like common in like most like sailing civilizations.
Is that
Like,
why, like,
that's where figureheads came from. They would tie
Yeah.
like actual people to the front of the ship, and then as it bobbed down beneath the waves, the impact would not only break the like prisoners' bones, but they would also drown just due to sap strength or hypothermia.
That's brutal.
Like the way the Saxons killed people was like fucking crazy.
All right. So yeah. So how? The only way that we have to steer the ship is either the oars or turning the sail. Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, they also had Dead Man's Wings, where they would cut into their back, break their ribs with a knife, and then tear their lungs through the person's back. It was called
Yep.
Dead Man's
What?
Wings.
Why are you? Why do you know this?
What do you mean? It's just like fun facts.
Fun.
You don't think that's interesting?
Interesting, but it's not a fun fact.
Why is that not a fun fact? That's cool.
Fun fact, the Saxons like to kill people.
It's like fucking, if you're like someone who's like fun fact, here's exactly how to kill someone and get away with it.
You don't think
it's on
that's a
that
fun
same-
fact to know? I think that's a fun fact to know. I don't know. I'm just weird.
Hi, I'm very.
Did I just hear? What was I about to just hear? Hi, I'm Mary Bobbins. That's what I thought I was going to hear.
no, it was like some South Park meme.
All right. So while we're waiting for Gundor to return, I mean we haven't departed yet, but we're on the boat. I want to lick my finger and hold it up, and I want to see what direction the wind is blowing. To see if we
Roll
can
survival
utilize the
check.
wind. I want to see if we can utilize the wind today. Not bad.
Okay. You are able to catch a breeze. It seems to be kind of coming off of the ocean a little bit. Here at the docks. So, I mean, it might be because you're kind of in this little crevice valley area. But, you guys will be able to
Okay.
catch some wind of some sort.
So the wind is going out to the ocean, right?
In from the ocean.
Oh, so, damn. So it's coming.
So, you guys might have to row out and then
Got it.
catch it once the wind
And
shifts.
then also, what general direction did they tell us that the island was in? From village?
Well, I was gonna wait for Gundor to come back for that.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, you are back?
Yeah, I just got back.
Okay. So the king kind of takes you by the side and points southward. And he essentially says to travel along the landmass for 1 day's journey and then travel outwards, perpendicular to the coast
So
for
you
your
travel
second day's journey.
north 1 day? Is that what I said?
South.
South, sorry.
South along the coast for a day, and then travel perpendicular to the landmass for about half a day to get to the island.
Okay.
It's easy enough.
Okay. Alright, well. I will be back hopefully in 2 days' time. Or 4 days. It'll probably be 4 days, right?
5 or 6.
I paid. I paid the handler village for at least 5 days because I imagine it'll take 2 days travel, 1 day to do whatever we need to do, and then 2 days back.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, well. I'm ready if everyone else is.
Let's give this a shot.
Who's ready to hit some iceberg water?
Oh,
Yeah.
question.
South.
Is anyone proficient in boats?
Sure
No.
not.
Nope.
Not a single
Not
one of
proficient,
us.
not proficient in water vehicles. That would be a negative.
Okay.
The simple weapons count?
No.
The martial
What about
weapons
martial
count?
weapons?
Also no.
Let me see if I have any spells that can benefit us.
I have control water and water walk prepared for this journey.
Can you cast water walk enough times to sustain it for 2 days?
It only lasts an hour.
Ah,
So but I don't have to ritual cast it because I have it prepared, so we can instantly do it if need be.
and how many times can you cast it?
Well, it lasts for an hour. It's costs 5
That's-
spell points, so
That's an emergency thing.
12
though.
times. 12 times,
So you can do it for half a day.
if need be. Yes.
Yeah, I don't really have any spells that would really help.
Or we can just spend our lifelong journey destroying water and.
Let's just give this our best shot. I'm sure.
Yeah, let's just destroy all the water in the ocean. Great idea, Alvar.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's. I guess let's start paddling south.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's how you
So-
do tsunami, by the way.
So this is a skill challenge.
Ooh, let's
Get
go.
you guys out to the island. So,
Okay.
you guys, among all of you, you guys need to make 5 successes to be able to get to the island. So,
How many losses are we afforded?
Well, we don't know that.
We'll find out.
Yeah, I don't
you'll
wanna
find
know-
out.
yeah, I
you
don't
you
wanna
just know that you
yet.
need 5 successes.
Okay. And is it like the critical role one where we all have to we have to come up with something that we want to try
Yes.
and then you tell us what we roll?
Yes,
Got it.
essentially. So, come up with a way to succeed or, move further.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess firstly, we could, if we all, especially since we're riding on the coast, we all start rowing. Since there's
Well, we
since
need
the
to
wind-
push it off first, and then we use
Well, yeah, but once
Yeah.
once we get it out into the water, we start rowing. So to go ahead southwards, with all 4 of us rowing together, and because the wind is currently, well, we need to row out because if we roll out at least probably like a mile, half a mile, then we should actually might be able to catch some wind that's not going straight towards backland. So and then yeah. I don't know if that would count as a challenge or not. If just rowing out to the regular water, but
Let's see how it goes.
can we do that?
So you guys are pushing off and rowing?
Yeah,
Downwards?
rowing out to ocean, so that to get like a decent distance away from land to see if we can catch some wind.
Okay. So I'm going to need you guys to make a athletics check.
Okay, let's go.
Surprisingly, that's not bad for me.
Hey, 12. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So I'll say that you guys are able to push off, row out, and as soon as you kind of hit the kind of the barrier between the little safe alcove that the harbor essentially is, and you've reached the point where the ocean kind of takes over, the boat just kind of starts to rotate and spin, and you guys can't break that barrier. So, didn't fail. You tied, but you didn't succeed.
So we're not technically out into the ocean yet.
So you're
correct?
technically not out into the ocean yet.
You row
Everyone
left,
keep-
I'll row right. Wait, no, that's
Al-
not how it
Alvar-
works.
Alvar's gonna walk to the back of the boat if everyone's still rowing, and I'm gonna cast Control Water to try and propel us like through that little barrier out into the ocean.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's not what I'm supposed to do. That's not. Oh, there we go. Oh, I did it twice. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
And sort of like just like in 100-foot radius of the water around us, and just propel us.
This is very serene music for us about to be shipwrecked.
We're not being shipwrecked yet. There's just a lot of there's just a lot of water around us. And it's like nothing dangerous yet. There's no storm, no icebergs.
I think we need a particular Disney film that involves ships soundtrack right now.
Yeah, let's just play
Jar
copyrighted.
Alright, so
Okay, it's not like every one of our videos has been copyright striked so far. Aside from this one. This one hasn't been copyright striked. But I use copyrighted music in my campaign, so it gets copyright strikes.
I need Alavar to make just a wisdom check.
Okay. Let me subtract the spell point. Straight wisdom.
Straight wisdom. Okay. You're able to swirl the water around and get the water still enough while everybody else is rowing. The rest of you guys make a strength check.
Boy.
Woohoo.
Strength? Fight just straight strength.
Straight strength, yes.
Hey.
Okay. So you're able to right the ship enough to break the barrier and begin traveling into the ocean. You manage to get out and to the point where the wind kind of dies off. You're kind of just floating as you guys are rowing. And then suddenly you feel the wind kind of begins to cut across and move in a southwesterly direction to a westerly direction.
Wait, southwesternly or just
Oh.
western?
Southwest to west, so it's switching between the two.
Got it.
Are we able to control the sails?
Yeah.
With ropes.
Yeah.
So like we can open the sails and turn them. Which I would like to. I suggest that we open the sails now. And I'm trying to think about this.
Wind is going this way,
Yeah.
so we need to position the sail
Directly south, right? And
this
that
way,
will-
correct? That way, when the wind hits.
No, like so here. I think this is because so if the wind is going, it's going southwest and then sometimes going like west, so like that. If we position the
Okay.
sail perpendicular to south, it should whatever the front of the sail, that whatever direction that the front of the sail is facing, that is the direction the boat should propel. So it's just depending on the direction of the wind, depends on the speed at which we go. So, for example, if the wind was going straight south and we had the sail like that, then we would be heading like maximum speed south.
Yeah.
But if it's going southwest, then we will still go south. If we put the sail like this, we'll just be at a slightly slower speed.
Okay.
So I think we can put the sail like this, and then just make sure to keep checking the wind, and we because whenever the wind does go straight west, then our sail's practically useless, and we'll have to row. But as long as it's going at least partly south, then we can use our sail.
And I want to keep my eyes a little over towards the right direction so I can keep an eye on the landmass, so I know that we're not drifting too far away from it.
Yeah.
So I'm
And
going
me
to
and-
open it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open
Yeah.
the sails and face them, the front of the sails facing south, and I'm going to tie them off and then just keep a close eye on what direction the wind is heading.
I'll assist him in that.
So I need Gundor to make a perception check. And then Zaris and Alabar, you two are the ones that are trying to figure out how to get the sails to work, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Shell's just sitting there, like, holding Skitty.
Okay. Animal handling check for you, I guess.
Oh boy.
And then for the two of you guys,
Oh.
roll a straight intelligence check.
I knew it.
Each of us.
Each of you guys.
Okay. Oh, thank God, man. Thank God.
I mean, thank God. You wouldn't know.
I mean, Zaris evened it out.
Ah, got it.
hopefully.
That's what you mean.
Okay, so, Gundor, as the rest of the crew is preparing, the sails and whatnot, you kind of keep an eye on the land and make sure that you aren't drifting farther or closer to it. So, Zaris and Alavar, you're kind of there, just kind of like scratching your head and kind of like undoing some ropes and then putting them back because you can't figure it out. And Zaris, you've never sailed before. You kind of look at a few things, trace some of the ropes, and you go, maybe this one? You pull one of the ropes and it quickly comes undone, unfurling as the front sail comes almost crashing down. And it fills itself with wind suddenly, and the boat is propelled forward with a bit of a thrust of the ropes coming taut as you catch the rope as it swings wildly from one side to the other, and stops in place with you and Oliver holding it there. And you kind of tie up the one rope. Go. Oh, that's how you do it. All of the sudden movement, Shao, Skitty kind of goes nervous and like wants to run away, and you just kind of like grab her and hold on to her as her claws sink into your arm, and you're kind of just sitting there in pain, smiling.
You're worth it, Skitty. Don't worry. You're worth it. Mama's not gonna break your neck.
Me and Olive.
You guys go to the next rack of ropes as Zaris and Alavar, now you know how to do the first one. You undo the second one, bring that one down, much more controlled now, and you guys are sailing.
And are we going in the right direction?
You are going in the right direction.
God.
Okay. Seems like we're making progress.
Let's see. Okay. So that is that a success?
Yes, it is a success.
Does anybody know any boat songs?
This is the first we're making.
I don't know any boat song, but I can just play some music if you guys want.
Johnny!
Can you do that and paddle?
With paddle right now, the sails are catching through. Like this.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. My apologies. Then yeah, if you want to play some music, play some music.
Do I know any folk? Do I know any songs about sailing, or that mention like boats?
None that you can recall.
I want to listen to that one particular song now.
The one that goes like Johnny.
Yeah, the one from Black Flag.
I'll just play one of my tavern songs then.
I will play with him.
Oh, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, I guess I can do my hand harp.
So,
In case
the
anybody
two of you
needs-
guys are able to, come up with, songs to play on the high seas, They're entertaining and pass the hours as you guys are sailing. Gundor, you keeping an eye on the way to make sure that you aren't drifting closer or farther away from the continent. Alvar, you're just kind of keeping the ropes taut and making sure that nothing comes loose.
Yep. And I'll throw in a few more control waters just to make the voyage a little bit quicker.
Okay.
How many spell points worth of that? Yeah, I'll do it like 2 more times.
Alrighty.
It lasts for 10 minutes each, so.
Alright. So you're at your next portion of your journey. It's been probably about 6 to 7 hours. And you guys, as you're kind of just staring out in the ocean, watching the continent of No Hayden float by, or you guys floating by it, suddenly you feel underneath of you guys and hear underneath you guys just a. You look down and suddenly there's a portion. You see a sandbar that you passed over, and suddenly you look out in front of the boat, and there's like this almost maze of various sandbars of different heights, some of them even protruding out of the ocean. What do you guys do?
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Alivar, can you raise the water?
You get. I.
Get on oars.
Do you have a way to
Get
raise
on
the
oars.
water?
I can move it around. I can move us around.
But can you move us up?
Let me read.
Everyone, calm down.
As you're like quickly panning through your prayer book.
Yeah, you can use the water. You can cause the water level of all standing water in the area to rise by as much as not rise. Wait, rise, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
To rise by as much as 20 feet.
I can also put us on a 20-foot tall wave, and we can just fly past all of them. Okay, I'm gonna cast control water for while we're in the sandbars and try to elevate the water underneath the boat, and see how far we can get past the sandbars with that.
And I'll be standing on standby on one of the oars, being ready to, if we need to steer. I'll be waiting for someone's order on what direction to steer.
I'll put Skitty in my shirt with her paws and her head out, and then I'll look over the ship with an oar in my hand.
Does say freestanding water. Is this technically standing water?
Because this is such a large body of water, I'd say you'd be able to move the area of water underneath your boat up by about, maybe a couple inches, 2-3 inches.
Okay.
Probably not enough to do anything.
Okay, could I, as well as that, use the control water to, steer us for, sharp turns?
Wait, so what situations is, control water supposed to be used for?
That's a great question. There's a lot of text here.
I mean, it's very universal, but
Yeah.
it does have its limitations of control.
That's fair.
So,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to part the sea if you need, but you could say create a tower of water, about 20 foot high and 10 foot wide kind of thing, or whatever you need.
Yeah.
I have a suggestion of what we can do here, guys.
Yeah. What's...
Alivar, you were really good with that spell you did earlier, but I don't know if it's going to be able to do everything. So
Okay. What are we doing?
this is what I think. Zars, you seem like you have at least somewhat of an understanding of how to use those cells. Hold them back, and be ready to be able to maneuver them wherever we need. Alivar, you'll be there helping him, so if he needs to make a quick pull of the sails, you will help move the ship in that direction.
Well, there's 2 sets of sails, so I need to be on one and someone needs to be on the other.
Okay, I'll be on the other.
Okay, and Shao and I think we should focus on the rowing. We can use the rows and try to push off the sand if we start to get too close.
It's probably better if Alivar does that. I'm not very strong.
Fair enough. Let's switch quick. Come on.
Yeah.
go.
And I'll be on the front set of sails because I don't know if this is actually true, but from just from thinking about it, it makes sense in my head that the front set of sails has more to do with They both have something to do with steering, but I think the front ones have more of an effect on the steering than the back ones. Back ones are more for
speed.
yeah, I think.
Well, that's actually incorrect. So
It's a good assumption.
I think we should take it slow, everyone.
So yeah, I'll be holding the ropes for the front sails, being ready to like, turn the sail whatever direction Gundor says.
Okay. I need all of you guys to make a. Let's see. Let's do a dexterity check. Just a general dexterity check. And this is how well you guys are able to move around the ship and flow together.
16, 18, 15, good. Oh yeah.
I'm kidding!
Lowest roll 15, I'm happy with that.
and it happens to be the person with the highest dexterity in the party that rolled the 15.
I mean, I have a +4 thanks to my jack of all trades, so.
Yeah. So, you guys are able to begin moving and flowing like a crew, kind of understanding the way the boat works now after having sailed for a few hours. You guys are able to, shift your guidance just by a few degrees, make things move here and there, adjust your speed according to the wind. Your travels go without hinder, up and through the night. The sun is beginning to set, just about ready to set. You guys are still sailing. What do you guys wish to do?
Is there some, like, an anchor, or are we close enough to land that we can dock and then head straight west in the morning?
So there is an anchor. It's up to you guys. You guys are probably roughly about, I'd say, 2 miles off the coast.
Yeah.
So do you think it'd be better to just sleep on the boat and anchor it, or do we go to the land and sleep there?
We can anchor it, I feel.
So,
Right.
Alva, are you suggesting going to land, or you're just suggesting anchor here and sleep right here?
I mean, how long is 2 miles, like, in terms of time?
What do you guys?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So, like, how long, since we've been sailing for a while, we know sort of how fast the boat can go? How long would it take to get to land?
30 minutes or so.
Okay.
30
yeah.
minutes to an hour, depending on how the tides go.
Yeah, why not? Might as well.
Sure. Let's head to land.
Alright, so you guys head to land, dock, proceed to set up a small camp around. So, are you guys going to be doing anything special for the evening, or?
No, I'm just gonna set up the dome so we don't have to take watch.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I want to make sure. I don't know if it's better. Like, I don't really, because I don't know if we could. I don't think we should really beach the boat, but if we just have it like about 20 feet out into the water and have it anchored just like on shore.
Okay.
So, we might have to wade into the water a little bit to get to the boat, but I think that's better than having them beaching the boat because it might get stuck on the beach.
Yep.
So
Understood.
we have the boat about 20 feet into the water with an anchor overboard, so that way it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just meditate and then I guess go to bed.
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna try to like train Skitty and then go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take some time to sit there and pray and have her guide us on the journey to come.
Alrighty.
Ooh, wait. Are we fast forwarding to morning yet?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna cast Beast Bond and then like deal with Skitty.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Your training session goes well, especially with the casting of the spell.
Yeah, and then we'll go to sleep.
Alrighty.
So, do we wake up or are we waiting on something?
I'm just finishing something up here. Okay. Yes, you guys wake up. No issues. The dome disappears as you arouse. Or, you know, close enough to when you arouse that it doesn't cause any issues.
Okay. And this is kind of out of left field, but before we go onto the water or go back to the boat, I would like to take 10 minutes to attempt to cast scrying. And
Okay.
I would like to try and scry on the guy that we followed when he teleported into Scalamere, and we followed him to like that diner place, the big head honcho guy in the purple robes.
Okay.
I just kind of want to see what he's up to.
Yeah, because we never really did take down the organization. We just stopped. We essentially like postponed their what they.
Yeah, we stopped the black skull,
and we stopped them from getting more undead. But stopping them from getting more undead was only temporary.
So yeah, I want to see what
really dealt with the situation.
I want to scry on him to see if I can find out what he's up to. So that is a -7.
And your... Let's see.
My familiarity, I don't have anything of him, so that one wouldn't work, but I have met the target, so first hand, which would be +0, so he just doesn't, it's just a straight wisdom save. Because I don't have any possessions of him or anything, or a picture of him or anything like that.
Alright, the way that this is...
Yeah, because he would get a +5 to a save if I've only heard of him. +0 if I've met him, which I have. Or if I'm very familiar with the target, they get a -5. And then on top of that, if I have a possession or a garment, it's another... Oh, sorry, it's a -2 if I have a likeness or a picture.
Okay, yeah.
-4 if I have a possession or garment. Or if I have a body part, lock of hair, or something, they get an additional -10 to the save.
And it's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
And your spellcasting modifier is
Oh, my spell save DC is 16.
16?
So
Okay.
yeah, just a straight wisdom save because I have met him.
Okay. So you cast your spell, trying to make the connection there, and it goes cloudy. And you try to push forward, and it's just clouds. It seems like something is blocking you from being able to make that connection.
Didn't work. Okay. I'll try again tomorrow.
Well, everyone, we should head on back out.
Yep. And now we can head straight west, according to the chief.
Alright. So, now that you guys are trying to catch your bearings, I need you to make a survival check to be able to find the correct direction as a group to head in.
Oh, okay.
Good shit.
Let's go, show.
Okay. Okay.
That
it was a
that
10,
makes up
not
for
the-
it.
Not the 3.
Yeah.
I was a bit concerned for a second there.
Still, +9's crazy.
I do have expertise.
Alright. So the four of you guys are getting the boat prepared and trying to think of which direction to go in. And Alavar and Zaris, you guys are just like, shoot, which way? I don't know which way we are now. Gundor, because you got the directions from him, you're just like, well, I mean, this is the way that he would most likely mean, and shall you assist Gundor? Guys head off in what you believe to be the correct direction. And is most likely the correct direction, because he did say perpendicular to the coastline.
And he said for a day or half a day?
Half a day from the
It's
second
about a
day.
half a day's travel, he said.
Shell, you're really good at telling all times of the day, correct?
I can know the general time. I'm not that great at knowing, like, all the time, I guess.
Well, if it's, let's say, half day, would you be able to quickly pick up on that?
I don't have the keen mind feat, by the way, which is the
Oh,
one
okay,
that
I
lets
thought
you
you
tell
did.
time
I
all
thought
the
you
time.
did.
That was the character.
That was
in the
Azula
one-shot.
that I played in the one shot that had that.
Okay, okay. Alright, never mind. Alrighty. Well, we should just keep our eyes peeled. We might find landmass. And at this point, since we're branching off from a landmass being to our right anymore, I was being more logical. From this point, I was just being logical, thinking, okay, we're here to here. Just now we're more in open territory. I kind of want to be more in my mind a little bit. I want to start trying to meditate a little bit and try to sense out the wind and the direction that we should be going.
And
Okay.
I also had an idea, as said yesterday. So since we're searching for an island as we head out, after about like 2 or 3 hours pass, I wanted to probably like 3 hours. So like when we're almost at half a day's travel, so after we're 3 hours in, I wanted to polymorph myself into a giant eagle and fly up to see if I could spot the land, the island.
Okay. All right. So, Gundor, I need you to make a. Let's do a insight check to see how well you can read between the lines. Okay. So you kind of reach into yourself, kind of the path you've taken so far that you continue to travel along. You feel as though it's the correct way to go. And for Zaris, I would say so what exactly is it you're looking for when
Well,
doing
'cause,
this?
like I said, so after we've traveled for about 3 hours in the direction that we're headed,
Right.
I wanted to polymorph into a giant eagle, and then fly up, and then look for like any islands in the direction that we're traveling.
So you're looking for an instance of land of some sort. Okay. Then make a perception check with your animal stats.
So it's a +4, and eagle has perception check advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Yes.
So 19.
All right. Looking out, you don't see any instances of land per se. But it seems like the ocean has gotten to a certain depth. But being so high, and being able to see kind of over the horizon, you notice kind of the coloration coming to a shallower color. So it seems like the water is less deep the farther out you go. So you believe you're in the correct direction.
Okay. And I'll stay in my eagle form and just fly. Like, I want to say, no, I want to fly like above, like pretty much directly above the ship, just right below the cloud line for the remainder of the hour that I have on polymorph, and then once I have like 5 minutes left, I'll fly down and drop polymorph.
Okay. Alrighty.
And so I just want to keep an eye out to see if any changes like in the weather or whatever.
Alright. Alvar and Shao, is there anything that you were doing to help with this particular one?
I don't really know water, so
Not too much I can help with at the moment besides giving the water a boost. But besides giving us a boost of speed per se.
Okay. I would just say then for you, both of you guys just maintaining the path of the boat. Make a. Let's do a strength check.
You know what?
Oh, that was a save.
Oh man.
So it would be 19.
Okay. So among all of you guys, you are able to keep the boat headed in the correct direction. Gundor, over the little bit of travel, you feel you're still moving in the correct direction, and Zaris, you can see that the further you go, the ocean floor is becoming shallower and shallower. So, you guys come up to a point where the ocean is beginning to rise and fall very heavily, and it's very, very choppy here. It's still beautiful out, but it just seems like the water is rippling in a very large way. What do you guys do?
Wait, explain that again.
So, I mean, there's not a cloud in the sky and the wind is blowing, but the ocean itself is choppy. You're catching these ripples of almost 20 to 30 feet dips and rises in between each sometimes.
Does the water look to be normal color?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's no color change or anything.
Well, good news is it's not a Leviathan.
Okay. Do we hear anything?
Make a perception check. You hear nothing.
Some bullshit. That one is should have been a 19. Do you see that shit?
Because
It's
of
not cocked on my end.
Nah.
It's completely straight.
It's pretty fucked.
because of my time when I traveled to that village on the boat, and I had to look out for the harsh weathers. Could I look at this water and tell that it's just the sea being the sea, that it's just being the water and acting how it normally would?
That last part?
Huh?
No, like what was the last part of your statement you cut out for me at least?
Oh, I said, by looking at the water, can I determine, because of my past time on a ship, that the water's just being its normal self? It's just acting that because the sea does that sometimes?
Yeah, you're able to glean that, as there was another time on that other ship that was similar to this.
I just look back towards the party. It's nothing. It's like I said, the sea, it can be dangerous. This is just one of those times. We just have to be very careful, and we should probably pull the sails back a little bit so we can have easier control. And we should be all ready to row. And Alavar, you got some really good eyes. You should be on the lookout in case we get a wave that comes against us.
So,
Okay.
with that being the case, then I will put up the back sails and only have the front sails up. So that way
No.
we have more refined control of the ship.
Okay. Roll a. Let's all roll a intelligence check.
I'm not very good at those.
Here we go.
Okay. So you shift some of the sails different ways and play around with the settings of the boat essentially. You guys are able to make headway, but you're not out of it yet. That was a tie. So you're still in the thick of it.
What is the speed of the boat in feet?
In feet, it's roughly about 50 feet per turn.
50?
50 feet per turn, yes.
Okay. Can I want to look to the party.
No.
Anyone have some like? Don't we have some really strong rope?
Let me check my bag. I think I have some rope. I have some silk rope.
Yeah,
have-
that.
I have a
Silk
lot of rope actually.
Isn't that silk rope stronger than regular rope?
Yes.
Okay.
I have 3 silk ropes.
To get us out of these dangerous waters, I could turn into a killer whale and try to pull the boat out of it.
That sounds pretty fucking awesome.
Okay, I'm down. How?
You need to tie some rope to me and tie it to the boat.
Oh, aren't you gonna hold up? Aren't you gonna get bigger? Shouldn't we like adjust the length of the rope first?
Well, you need to tie it to me after I polymorph.
Where do we tie it to?
You tie it
Fin?
to my top fin, I think. Should be fine.
Can we just make a harness around you?
That too. And I'll say whatever works for you guys, and I'll start the casting of polymorph, and then right as I finish casting it, I'll jump off the edge of the boat and just fucking, dive into the water as I turn into a killer whale.
Okay.
And then I will hop off
And
the
then,
boat with the rope tied together, and I will make a harness around him.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, killer whale has a swim speed of 60 feet.
So.
So do I need to roll for the knots, or are we good?
No.
What?
Mm, yeah.
It's all on.
I will say Zaris is just an immediate success because fucking killer whale.
Yeah. It do be like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So she ties the rope around me. I'll wait for her to get back on, and then I will swim ahead of the boat. Well, actually, once they tie it to the boat,
Yeah.
the other end, and then I'll
We'll
swim
tie
ahead
it.
of the boat and swim full speed, pulling the boat the direction.
Okay, so attempting to go 160 feet of movement because you're dragging something technically.
It'd be 100
Half speed.
Well, I would be 100. My swim speed is 60 feet.
Right, so it'd be 120,
Yeah, because I'd be dashing.
but because you're technically dragging something, it'd be 60 feet
Okay, that's fine.
because it's half your movement speed.
And I don't want to be on the boat. I want to grab onto his dorsal fin and hang onto his dorsal fin as he does this.
Don't you still have Skitty though?
And me and Gundor will be watching Skitty as well as controlling the boat.
Well, yeah, because I wouldn't have dived into the water with skin.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
So it's just me and Gundor in the middle of us, this little Skitty just.
I just look at Skitty, and I get to her level, and I point at her, and I point back at me. And I'm like, "Look, I am the captain. You're going to stay right here."
I am the captain.
And I'm going to look away from Skitty, and hopefully she listens to those directions.
Roll an animal handling check.
I'll pop out Luna to give her a friend. She's still a black cat, right?
Boss kitty.
Um, you look away, and you believe Skitty is sitting there. Alavar, you pop out Luna and tell Luna keep Skitty preoccupied.
Yeah. Keep her busy. And me and Gundor will.
I will say
try-
for you, roll an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. Bad at
Yes,
those.
let's get weird.
Bad at those.
No, guys, don't lose my cat.
I think your cat's gonna lose itself. Okay, like I told it to stay. If it does it, like that's its own thing.
So if you tell Olive to stay, does Olive just stay?
No. No.
Oh,
Also, I wouldn't bring Olive onto a boat in
No.
the middle of the ocean.
You got anything to say?
Oh, too bad I have RTX turned on and they can't hear you.
Did she meow at you when you said that?
She went.
We do hear meowing every once in a while.
Yeah, it's on John's bike. So how does that go?
The two of them are running around.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
How
travel-wise,
Yeah, I was gonna say, how does my pulling the boat do?
you are successful.
Yeah.
You managed to pull the boat a little bit faster. And yeah. About I'd say 45 minutes. Pretty much coming up to the end. Passive perceptions are what?
11.
15.
15?
18.
18?
I have my passive perception in.
You're under the water, you wouldn't be able to see.
Oh, I have blind sight.
Out to 60 feet, I believe.
20 feet.
You're still not going to be able to see this.
Okay. Also
Um,
affect location.
Well, technically, I'm under the water too because I'm hanging onto his fin. Unless he's like above water, like
Well,
pulling it.
I mean, my fin is outside of the water. I'm just swimming along the top of the surface. But
Ah, got it.
so I wouldn't be underwater because you can't fucking breathe underwater. So
I would say what's echolocation say?
Oh, never mind. Echolocation is just the whale can't use its blind sight while it's deafened, because that's how I use
Okay.
my blind sight. Got it.
Gotcha.
And I have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing. So technically I guess I can see, but mainly it's just blind sight of 120 feet because I use echolocation to see shit.
Okay.
And if I can't hear, then I can't use my echolocation. So.
Okay.
But that echolocation goes for things that are in the water.
Right. Then I would say Alavar, just there on the distance, you're able to see a rocky, craggly looking island beginning to come upon the horizon.
Land! I see land! Land! Wait, it's only me and Gundor. Hey, Gundor.
I heard you, Alva. I see the land now.
I'd also be able to hear you because technically I'm above the water.
Yeah.
Okay. Just be careful. It looks a bit rocky, though.
Xiao's just going to shout out, "Land ho!" I always wanted to say that.
Got a charter. Alright.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything to do just yet.
Alrighty.
Oh. Seeing I was like really rugged and rocks, I want to keep an eye out for like incoming like shallow reefs that might damage the boat.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Alright. The whale form releases. And now you were just Zaris floating in the ocean.
He's telling me I'm sitting on his back, and he's just like, gasping for air.
Well, no, I forgot. You end up on his shoulders, and then he ends up underwater.
Yeah, can I mean, I still have the rope is still nearby. Like, is it still around me, or can I grab it?
You kind of grab onto the rope that's floating.
Okay. And I just want to start pulling myself back towards the ship with rope.
Okay.
Lift me on his back. Or on his
No,
shoulders.
I shake you off my shoulders. If I can.
I'm gonna try to stay on.
Okay. Alright, so as the two of you are fighting on getting to the boat, slowly but surely over the course of the next hour and a half, you guys are able to come up to the island.
When I get back on the boat in that hour and a half, is Skitty still there?
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Persuasion.
Or,
Yeah.
Sorry, perception.
You gotta persuade Anthony to see if that cat's still there.
You do not see your cat.
You see, what had happened was
Oh no.
What did I tell you guys about Skitty? I said to watch her.
I forwarded that task to Luna.
And where is
Do
Luna?
do I see Luna?
Make a perception check. There is no Luna to be seen either.
Alvar, where is my cat?
Yo, I don't even know where my cat is. Okay.
Well, can't you try to see through her eyes?
Oh, you.
You just see bubbles in water.
Okay, let me look find familiar because I think there might be a distance.
It's 100 feet. But if they
I will give it a shot. I will give it a shot. I will concentrate and see through Luna to see if I can find Skitty.
Okay, so you're gonna hop into Luna's vision?
Yeah, and she's within range.
Okay. You see burlap and like food rations.
Oh no!
I
I rushed to the back of the boat.
Oh wait. That's right, I didn't see that.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you rush to the back of the boat.
Where all the rations are, and I start opening up bags.
Okay. And after a few bags deep, you find Skitty and Luna just there. One of the bags of the packaged fish ripped open, and like 5 or 6 of the fish like deboned, and like little bits of fish all over the place and stuff.
Oh, Lord. Shao, I found them. We have less rations, but
I'm gonna
they're
run
here.
back. Oh, thank God.
See.
I'm
Luna
gonna
would
pick up
never.
Skitty and like brush any like spare fish off of her face.
She just kind of has this like dazed and like confused look to her. Like when you wake up a dog or a cat and they're like completely out of it.
Yeah. Like, huh?
Oh, she was sleeping.
She's in a fish coma. Or food coma.
I am just going to hug her really, really tightly. And then put her back in my armor.
Skitty needs to make a con save.
Luna's gonna crawl.
As
on
you
top
give
of
her the tight hug, you proceed to have cat vomit over your shoulder.
Oh.
Man.
You see, mine would just disappear.
You. Get it off me, get it off me, get it off me, get it off me!
You wanted her, Shao.
Just jump in the water.
Alifar, I know you can get this off of me.
Aren't you? Okay, fine. Presidentation. I'll clean up all the vomit. Yeah. And Luna will crawl up on top of my plate now.
Well, we should find a place to anchor away, and then we'll try to look for this tomb.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Be right back. Real quick.
I'm thirsty too, Matt.
Imagine if
So-
your cat gave you this look.
No.
I searched dazed cat, and that was one of the, like, images. If I had to see it, you guys get to see it.
Alright. So, the island that you come upon, very, very rocky. And it is very, very sparse with vegetation. There's basically no vegetation besides the algae and seaweed that are kind of, like, creeped up on the sides of the rocks. As you guys look, you see a somewhat safe spot to land the boat and like put it actually attached to the island.
So yeah, we tie it off to a rock or something. Right?
Yep, essentially.
Have we made it to land?
Yeah.
Yes.
First thing I want to do when we get on land, I just want to, I just want to survey the surroundings just to see, like, what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, I'll help him with that. I want to see what life or what kind of vegetation there is.
Yeah, there's not a lot of vegetation here. besides like the ocean vegetation that comes up
So it's
onto
just,
the
like,
sides.
mostly
So-
like just rocks.
It's just barren, volcanic, and like metamorphic rock. Like it was
Okay.
pulled up from the ocean floor almost.
So probably
How big is this thing?
So you got, and now that you guys are on the island, it's roughly, it's about, I'd say about 500 feet squared.
I'd like to go around and look for the entrance into a crypt.
Okay.
I will.
Um,
Yeah, we should stay as a group.
Make an investigation check.
I'm bad at those.
Okay. So you begin looking around some of the taller stone outcroppings. You're not really able to see very well around them. Kind of trying to get an idea of what you might be looking at. Can't necessarily find an entrance just yet.
okay.
Can I go ahead and just sit down for a moment and ritual cast detect magic to see if there's any, anything magical on the island that would lead us to the entrance or anything like that?
Sure.
So yeah, detect magic.
And there's nothing magical.
Okay.
Gundor, do you think your ancestors would assist us?
I dropped a toothpick. Hang on 1 second. Don't want to step on one of those.
Yeah, and then kick the wall.
Oh yeah. Quite possibly, but before that, I want to see if something else could help us out. And I just want to wander around a little bit, and I'm going to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. You're not able to see anything that is, devil, fiend, yeah.
So no
There's
one
nothing. No undead.
dead? Okay.
And
Right.
is this island pretty flat?
No, it's not flat at all. It's got like small hills and crags of piles of stone that seem to have just been mashed together in different angles.
Okay. Can
It's a mess.
I find Can I attempt to find the tallest point on the island?
Yeah, it's easy to find. You go to the tallest point and climb up the side of it.
And then I want to just, look. I want to look at, everywhere around that I can see from here, and see if I can find anything, like any cave entrances or something, or anything that looks out of place, or anything like that.
Okay. Make a perception check. Okay. You look around. There's nothing around you guys. Like, it's just this little stone outcropping in the middle of the ocean. Just randomly. You look around the island and you see, there's probably about 10 to 12 of these various piles of stone and mishmashed area, but nothing.
Gundor,
Nothing
was there
that you're able to
supposed to
see.
be, like, an underground thing here?
I mean, He didn't say anything about underground, but he didn't at the same time.
He
Good
And I-
save.
Zaris references back to his notes. The specific phrases he said were "see the unseen," and he mentioned the Halvugad tomb, and that there was wisdom within it. And then he said we had to feel through it.
Tomb usually means underground, right? Tombs are usually underground.
Not always.
I would have to agree with you, Shao. I assume there is an entrance somewhere.
Okay,
That's why I
let
was
me try
looking for a
something.
cave, but I didn't see any cave entrances from up there.
Well, let me try something. I'm going to use etherealness to go beneath the ground, so I'm going to travel lower. And I can go 15 feet down.
Okay.
This is getting interesting.
Roll a. Roll an insight check. Okay. So, as you guys scour the island for any signs of something, you guys aren't exactly sure of what you're supposed to be looking for. You find coins on the ground. Not a lot, just 5 or 6 coins in a particular area.
Okay. Anything else in the area that we found the coins? I would like to look specifically on the ground or any of between any rocks, or inspect any large rocks around where we found the coins to see if I find anything.
Okay. Investigation check.
Wait, so what happened with the etherealness thing?
With the etherealness thing, and that's part of what the insight was. When you went into the ethereal plane, that's where, because everything's grayed out and whatnot, you notice these coins. There was something about them that you noticed them in the ethereal plane, as
When
compared to everything else.
When I traveled to 15 feet underground, was there anything there?
No, you weren't able to see anything because you were embedded in rock.
Ah, okay, so it didn't open up into anything.
Yeah, not the area that you saw, at least,
Okay.
if there is anything underground. So, you start looking at these coins as Zaris kind of begins looking around the area. You find what looks to be a piece of wood with cloth hanging off of it, kind of fluttering in the constant breeze that's here on the ocean. And you kind of pull it out of the in between the two rocks and kind of look at it, kind of look behind. And you see what looks to be smooth stone behind this boulder that seems to be there.
So does it look like this boulder can be moved in any way?
Potentially, you're not sure.
Okay, I want to try and maybe push on the smooth stone, see if it's like a button or pressure plate of some sort.
So you kind of reach your hand in behind and you kind of touch it. You kind of run your hand around it, and it seems like a flat surface. And it's not just that one little point. It seems like there's a good amount. Yeah.
Okay. I yell to the others to come over here. I think I found something. There's something. There's something very smooth behind this boulder. Gundor, I believe you're the strongest.
Yeah, I can try to take a look at it. Before I just push on it with Alavar, can I take a look at it? Does it seem like it can be moved or no?
Make a strength check. So you kind of begin pulling on the one boulder. You pull and you pull, and it shifts a bit. 2 or 3 rocks that were above it, one of them falls behind, the other 2 roll out in front, and you kind of have to pull away. And as they slam onto the ground, it seems like this area is being shifted, or you're able to shift these stones.
Yeah, I think we could try to move this around a little bit, but we should be careful. If we move too much, we might hurt ourselves. And I look towards Alavar. You want to give me a hand with this?
Yep.
And I will also play a fast-paced tune to inspire Gundor.
Okay.
Alright, so is it just another strength check with advantage now?
Well, you got inspiration, right? Which is
Well,
inspiration.
no,
Yeah.
because Alavar's helping.
Yeah, no, you would get advantage because Alavar's helping,
Okay.
and then you can also add inspiration if you want.
Sure, yeah, you just be safe.
It's a D10. D10
Yes,
now.
D10.
That D10. Come on, 10. Big
Matt,
10.
Matt, stop.
Big 10.
Stop. It's because you said Big 10.
It's a dice. It's a dice, man.
Okay, between you and Alavar, with the amount of stones that you actually find are in front of this, it takes you guys the better part of an hour to actually pull everything away. It is a pristinely carved stone door that's offset at an angle, facing upwards. It's about 45 degrees. Once all the stones are off of everything, you see on the door there is a picture of waves, and underneath of those waves you see what looks to be the shape of a woman, and as the waves form, the lower portion of this woman kind of spanning out into just the rest of the door, the upper portion breaks to the top of the waves, where you see them crashing down upon one another, and you see it's like it's almost like, hard to describe, like stereotypical Renaissance iconography of saints and things like that, where you have the rest of the upper torso of this woman breaking through the ocean, actually being able to see the top portion of the torso, whereas the lower portion is just kind of alluded to with the water shapes. You see a trident in the left hand, a ship in the right, and above the head you see kind of like this circle of seaweed, potentially, just kind of wrapped around the hair, around the head, kind of flowing down into the seaweed circle that wraps around behind. Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Oh, Gundur,
Is there a
you boy?
handle on this door?
Yeah.
There is no handle to the door. But, do any of you guys know Primordial?
I do.
Yeah, she does. She does.
I figured.
When will one of my very exotic languages come up, Anthony? Because we got deep speech coming up from time to time, abyssal, primordial, you know, the common stuff, but giant, orc, that stuff, that's a little exotic, man.
Hey, John, it's okay. This is all I know.
It just breaks my heart that I decided on two languages that are basically different dialects of each other, and they have only came up once.
There's
I
a time
picked
and
up
place
on
for everything.
Primordial when I went to the elemental plane of ice, I think is where I was for like a matter of a few weeks.
I read about my languages.
Alright. So, above the door, you see, here she rests, the waves caressing her, keeping her safe. And that's all it is.
Here she rests, the waves caressing her, keeping her safe. Well, that's what it says, guys. Here she rests, the waves caressing her, keeping her safe.
Who is? I mean, I guess she is.
Yeah,
How
assuming-
God?
Whoever is proficient in religion, make a religion check. And anybody who might be proficient in history, also roll a history check if you're able to.
Also,
Can I roll another one?
No.
not proficient in either of those.
Also not proficient in history.
Okay.
Here I am.
So, Alabar. The iconography, the various ideas you get in your head from what was said that the top of the door says, this has to be Umberly.
Umberly was a champion of who?
Umberly is actually a goddess.
Yeah,
Oh,
she is the
okay.
goddess of the ocean. Well, one of the goddesses of the ocean.
And it says the waves caress her, keeping her safe. Okay, I'll relay the
She-
information.
Yeah, Umberly is the daughter, or one of the daughters of Shantae. She is mostly seen as a not so good god. She's typically seen as wrathful and greedy, most of the times bringing pain and suffering to those who turn against her. But she is worshipped by a lot of travelers of the sea because of the fears of her vanity and of of her own reveling in her own powers and basically wanting to flaunt it to the other gods. So people pray to her for safe passage lest they incur the wrath of Umberlee.
Okay.
Well, that makes me feel better about raiding her tomb.
I mean, she wasn't necessarily evil. She's just
So, just to make
she wanted
sure,
what she wanted.
Looking at this, the waves caressing her, keeping her safe. Can you create waves to possibly go over the tomb? Maybe that will open it?
What do you think, Gundur? You were saying something?
well, I was just gonna say, if we try to open this door, would that piss her off?
I mean, your whole goal was to go into the tomb, so
But now I'm just curious. Would the king know this would piss her off?
That's probably part of the trial.
either way,
He did,
pissing off a
he
god
did
is
say it
not.
was dangerous.
Okay, well, if any of you want to try anything, go right ahead. If not, I'll try to force my way through.
Honestly,
we open
I
the
was gonna
door?
try just pushing the door open first, just to see if it will open.
Yeah.
Okay.
Simplest solution.
Strength check, please.
Gundor gives him a pep talk.
It doesn't budge.
Try flooding that and try making like waves go over it. Maybe that'll wake it up or open it.
Stars, did it feel like it was locked, or you just couldn't budge it?
I mean, I just couldn't push it hard enough. You know me.
Wait, so
Okay.
you felt it move a little bit then, or?
No. Budge. But I'm also very weak.
Well, somebody else wants to give it a try.
Honestly, if Gunnar or Alvar wants to try pushing on it,
Alright, we
that'd
can do that,
probably
and
be better.
if that doesn't work, we can go with Shao's idea.
Sure,
Give it a shot.
sure. I'll walk
Oh.
over and...
I'll roll it with you.
Okay.
So, strength check, correct?
Hey.
You guys pull in the door, try to like wedge your battle axe in between and kind of like pry at the edge of the door. It doesn't budge.
Okay. Is there any intentions or like inventions on the
Roll
door?
a investigation check on the door.
Can I assist?
Yep.
Let's see, yeah, just looking for like if.
So are you guys each rolling or?
Yeah, I'm running. I want
Okay.
to roll.
Okay.
Okay. Looking at it, it looks to be a positive relief where it actually pops out of the door instead of being inset. You don't notice anything besides that. Zaris, however, you notice whereas the rest of the door kind of pops out, the boat kind of pops out a little bit further.
Okay.
And almost has like a cup-like interior.
I got it. And without saying anything, I'm gonna go. Actually, no. Do I already have water? My water. I
We
should already
have
water
a
in me,
jug. We have a magical jug.
but I also have. I have like a water pouch. So I want to take my water pouch with water. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll turn to Zara or Alavar and say, "Can I borrow that jug?"
Yep. You can have 8 gallons of fresh water or 12 gallons of salt water. And I'll hand them the jug.
I'll take the jug, look, and say into it, "Ocean water."
Okay. You feel the jug kind of rumble a little bit and then stop.
Need to add that to my sheet.
What do you do
Okay.
with the jug?
Do I look inside? Is there liquid in it now?
When you look inside, as per usual, it just looks dark.
Okay. Well, I guess since I felt it rumble, I'll start pouring it above the cup place.
Okay.
Like above the boat, whatnot, to fill it up with
Okay.
water.
All right. So you pour it in, and you fill the cup, and suddenly the door kind of shifts and begins to slide outwards and then rotates to the left.
Shell's
And
sort of
it-
pouty is like, waves would have worked too.
Well, we specifically had to fill that, so.
I'm
But I
just
found
gonna-
it, and I hand
give
the
a-
jug back to Alavar.
I just give him a
Yeah.
pat on the back. Good job, Zaros.
Alright, open door. Is it a staircase leading down, or what have we?
Yeah, when we look inside, is there like a staircase or?
You look inside, and it is a staircase going downwards.
Is it dark?
Okay.
Need the light
Yes,
door.
it is dark. There is no light.
Okay. I know nobody needs it, but anyway, I will pull out the Everlight, and instead of using its ability, I'm going to cast a light on it, and I will lead the way down.
Okay. Should we prepare? I will cast Death Ward on Zaris before we head down. Just as a precursor. So that's
Oh.
6 spell points.
As you guys head down into the area, let us take a quick break.
Okay.
Alright. Sounds good, sounds good.
So, be back in like 15 minutes.
Alrighty.
Am I salty
Alright.
that I solved her puzzle?
No, I solved the puzzle. You just found a
Solved
different
it,
way to do
didn't I?
it. Fuck you.
We'll vote them off. We'll be back shortly.
Yep.
But wait, did you cast Death Ward on me? You said.
Yes, I did. 8 hours.
Okay. There's a way. bit off topic.
Alright, we are back.
Okay.
What I'm about to link in chat is like 100% fucking true.
That's true, yeah.
But the scientists didn't stop to whether or not they should, but whether or not they could.
Yeah.
Capitalism! Alright. So, as you guys begin traveling the depths of whatever this tomb might be, do you guys have any light sources or anything?
Yeah.
Uh,
so-
I can also cast daylight if need be.
Gundor can just cast light, can he? The light
yeah, like
cantrip?
that. If you before we took the break, I pulled out the Everlight and I cast light on it.
Ah, okay.
The Everlight.
Yeah, the sword.
The sword he has.
The paladin sword.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Yeah, and then I also have, we all have like dark vision to boot, so.
Makes the daylight spell I prepared pretty useless.
Well, unless we run into undead.
I can also cast daylight
True.
for free.
Yep, exactly. That's why. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, so
We're following Gundor's lead.
down, 30, 40 feet. Then you end up in a hallway. About 10 feet wide, same as before. It travels on a little bit. And it turns. Goes another 40 feet. Turns. Goes another 40 feet. And then another staircase down. Down, down, down you go. The walls seemingly oozing water. The ocean attempting to reclaim this space. Further and further you delve into the tomb. Another 40 feet till you hit the bottom. Another stair, like another hallway.
This is
Go
going
forward.
fairly deep.
You go forward. And it turns to the right. Another 40 feet. Turns to the right. Another 40 feet. And another staircase. You repeat this process another 3 times. So 6 times in total. You repeat this process. The air around you wet and musty, salty, briny, kind of stings your nose a little bit as you breathe from the ocean water that is seeping in. And you'd expect the bottom of this place to be flooded, but it's not. It just seems to seep in and has some sort of way to get out, potentially. you guys travel forward down this hallway, expecting it to take another turn at 40 feet, but there's a room at the end of the hall.
I don't know what lies ahead, but we should be prepared.
I can go look if you want. I have this cloak.
Sure, Shao. You can go on ahead.
I will activate the Cloak of Shimmering Shadow. I will use it for just one charge for normal invisibility.
Okay.
And then I will stealth.
Nice, natural 20.
Alrighty.
And I will advance into the room.
Okay. The room is blank. Except for a pedestal in the center.
I will
is
drop
certainly-
invisibility and call back to the others. There's just a pedestal in the center of the room.
Oh, well, that's ominous.
Better than
What's on the pedestal?
On the pedestal, there is a plaque, potentially. Do you go up to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, as well as we enter the room.
Okay. So you see Shao walking up to the pedestal, and you all follow in suit, kind of gathering around it. As you guys come up to the pedestal, the stone pillar seems to have a metal plate on the top of it. Seems to have like barnacles and other ocean life stuck to the pedestal as well. Makes it kind of hard to read.
Can I pry them off? Just take
Yeah,
a
so
dagger
you...
and, like, shucker them off.
Yep. Yeah, so you begin prying off the barnacles and whatnot. Once you get all the barnacles off, it's still fairly hard to read just because it's so thick with, like, algae and other growth.
Could any of you do something about all of this on here?
Wow, the algae.
I don't think so.
Can I just, like, wipe it off? Like, pull it off?
So you take like a rag or something, you begin wiping it off, and it takes you a while. It takes you probably like 4 or 5 minutes to really dig into the engravings to really clean it out to be able to read it, but you're able to. And this is written in Primordial.
Oh, common.
And what does it say?
You never see it, but it's almost always there. And most people notice when it's absent.
Air!
I was gonna say that too. Fuck you.
So you call this out to the rest of the party, and Zaris goes, "Air!" And suddenly the hallway that you came from, a stone slab slams down on the ground
Oh, wow.
as you see two, 4 stones at the corners seem to roll out, and water just gushes into the room and begins filling the room at a rapid pace. What do you guys do?
Oh no!
Was that the wrong answer?
No.
Oh my god.
I don't feel like that's the wrong answer.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So I'm gonna do something that I should have done a long time ago. In another situation like this, I'm gonna look up. You know, I don't ever look up. So I'm gonna look up, and I want to scan around the room, and I want to see. I just want to see if there's anything out of the ordinary in like the ceiling area, like any holes in the wall, or any contraptions at all.
Okay. So roll an investigation check for me.
No.
You don't see anything.
No.
The walls are completely flat and spared of any kind of details or anything.
What is on the pedestal exactly?
The pedestal is just a simple stone pedestal with the metal plaque.
And it reads, "You never see it, but it's almost always there, and most people notice when it's absent." And we answered air, and then the room started filling with water.
The only thing I can think of is that's the wrong answer, and that's why it's like a trap. So, what else? What else can we think of?
Friends?
Hold up. I need to write it. Can you say it again? Sorry.
I can just
You
copy
never
paste
see.
it.
Yeah, you never see it, but it's almost always there.
Never. But it's almost always there, and people notice when it's absent.
Light. Does that do anything when I say light?
When you say light, when you scream it out, trying to figure this out, it does nothing.
And Friends doesn't do anything either.
Friends doesn't do anything either.
Thoughts?
I don't know. I honestly don't know at the moment.
No,
You
I'm
guys are-
saying thoughts as an answer.
Nope. You guys are up to your waists at this point, as the water is filling the room.
How tall is the room?
The room is only about 10 feet.
Okay. I'm going to, before we get completely submerged, I'm gonna go around the edges of the room looking for anything like any buttons, switches, any other exits.
Okay. Roll a investigation check. Okay. You begin scanning the walls, as you have been in similar rooms with similar pedestals, with hidden trapdoors and things like that. You kind of look around trying to find any kind of purchase in anything, and there is nothing.
I'm going to shout out Faith.
Shout it out. The water keeps coming.
God damn it. How was it not air? I guess that was too obvious of an answer.
So, can I try to like reach out to my ancestors in this moment?
Sure, roll a religion check.
Damn.
You can't make the connection.
Did it seem like the door shut and the water started spilling out as soon as Zaris shouted the answer? Or
Yes.
what he assumed? Okay.
Yes.
I'll activate the Ring of True Seeing. And do I notice anything unusual on the walls or surfaces of the room?
You look at the Ring of True Seeing. On the pedestal, you see what looks to be like a rune that is inscribed on the pedestal. that is glowing. But other than that, no.
Okay. The pedestal is magical, so whatever the answer may be, it'll stop.
Can I take a
Okay.
closer look at the pedestal? Is there anything else, or is it just that message?
It's just that message.
Let's think about all the messages we've had up until this point.
You
15.
guys are up to your mid chest at this point.
No.
Okay, all right. When we
The
first
soul.
set off, what?
I'm answering the soul.
Okay, wait.
When we first left, we were told to come find, or I was told to come find what you can't normally see. Correct? Is that the correct word?
See the unseen. Hollow God Tomb, Wisdom, feel through it. Are the notes I jotted down.
Feel through it.
I wish I didn't start drinking.
You guys are up to your armpits now in water, and
Okay.
the buoyancy is beginning to take you
And the way
Alright.
that we came in is like blocked off.
completely.
Is it I'll take a bit of the water and I'll put it to my mouth. Is it salt water or
It
is
is
it fresh
salt
water?
water.
It is salt water. Okay. Has the water gone past the pedestal, like above the pedestal at this point?
Yes, it has. The pedestal was only to about your belly level.
Do we want to try and break the door down to get out of here?
No, there has to be a simple way out of this, or not simple, but a way.
You guys are floating now at this point.
Okay. I would like to sink. I'll put my head underwater. Oh man. Look. No. Ah man.
Proceed. It's almost obvious that these people-
And you said there was 4 like pillars that like rotated, correct?
They're not pillars. They were just kind of like holes in the wall that
They're about-
rotated out as water began flowing in.
Okay, so it sort of like released the water.
Yes.
Okay. And this is a solid room, correct? What's it made out of?
Stone. Solid stone on all sides.
Yeah, if you want.
Fill your way through. Fill your way through. This has to be. Okay. Going off what the king said, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just go to like the far left wall and start running my hands up and down the wall, even sinking my head under the water to like feel the bottom of it, and see if I can feel like any uplifts. I guess that's the right term, or like indentions on the wall, maybe,
Okay.
or something like that.
At this point, the buoyancy has taken you guys when you guys are treading water, to the point where if you reach up, you can touch the ceiling. So there's only about 2 more feet above you before the room's completely full.
Oxygen. Be more specific, I guess.
Life?
Doesn't do anything.
Breath.
Spirit.
Okay, out of panic, before I fucking am fully submerged, I'm gonna polymorph myself into a where was it?
The gods.
It's almost
Nothing.
always there. Almost always.
Dude, that one is too big.
I'm gonna divine sense again, just in case, just in this room.
There's nothing.
We were told not to think with, not to see with our eyes, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna polymorph myself into a seahorse.
Okay.
Alright.
Little Zara seahorse.
So that way I can breathe underwater at least. And then like, oh boy, this is not good.
This is gonna sound really stupid. I'm gonna close my eyes. Am I still in water?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I fucking thought so.
As a seahorse, can I like just swim around in the water and like,
At this point, I'm gonna take Skitty out of my shirt and just like put her on my head.
Okay.
can I swim around and like touch the like pedestal and like, you know, like I don't know, just like see if I can find something now that it's been submerged underwater. See if anything has changed.
Okay. Nothing's changed.
Can I like make an insight check for a hint or something? Oh my god.
No, we're all meant to die.
Yeah, make an insight check.
This is Anthony's revenge.
No, man.
Oh.
You try to calm yourself and try to think and try to you know come up with a solution and find inner meaning in what was said and what the pedestal said, what the riddle was, and you just get yourself into this panic and you can't figure it out. You can't figure it out. Oh my god, we're gonna die. We're gonna die.
I'm just gonna pray to fucking Sylvanas, I guess.
As we're getting close to the ceiling, I want to start feeling all over the ceiling to see if there's like any switches or something I can push in.
Okay. Make a investigation check.
No.
There is nothing.
I asked
The water's not.
There's
fully...
1 foot before the water is fully in the room.
I'm gonna. How big is a giant seahorse? Like it says, it's a large beast.
Uh,
How big is that?
Giant seahorse. I'd say it's probably about 8 foot tall, about 3 foot wide, and about 6 or 7 feet long.
Yeah, that'd be
6 feet
big for
long.
this room.
Anthony is showing a lack of panic in this situation.
He is very calm and dedicated to this situation.
Don't see with our eyes.
Be wise. Be wise.
Yes.
I'm trying to think what wisdom would
Don't see
do in
with
these
our eyes.
situations.
Don't see with
I'm
our
going
eyes.
to. I'm going to drop polymorph, and I'm going to float to the surface, and I'm just going to, a last ditch effort, I'm going to like float on my back, and just close my eyes, try to like zone out, like blank my mind, and just focus on anything that grabs my attention.
Okay. Perception check.
Dude, we're rolling so
That's
bad when we really shouldn't be
unbelievable.
rolling bad. Fuck us.
You can't hear anything except for the rushing of water and the bubbles and the sensation of everything.
I just wanted to see if it was going to continue to roll bad, but no. Okay.
Oh,
We're just getting legit unlucky.
Ow.
That had to be the answer, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was... No.
Wait, maybe it's not in the right language.
I'll say air and primordial.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I say air in celestial. I say air in giant. I say air in orc.
There's about 2 inches of air left in the room.
All right, we're all gasping for air. Come to it. I'll banish you guys, and you'll have a
Time.
minute to think
Time.
about it.
1 inch.
Fucking hell. Oh, shit.
Okay. Once it's like pretty much like we're a couple seconds away from not being able to have air anymore, I'm gonna take just a huge breath and just go under the water.
I'm gonna cast Beast
Yep.
Bond and then communicate to Skitty to hold her breath.
Okay.
Yep.
Skitty
I'll
holds her
start.
breath. And the rest of you guys grab a quick breath as well. As much as you can before the room fills up completely with water.
I'm gonna swim around and try to see if I can find anything. Anything at all. Like
Okay.
a drain on the ground, like a grate, a hidden door, anything.
Okay.
I want to try to reach out again. Like I don't know what else to do.
Roll a perception check.
Come on, man.
You don't see anything.
Can I try to reach out again?
Oh my god.
Sure. Religion check.
Eh?
You know what? If I don't do this, we're gonna die anyway. I'm gonna try to breathe. Not to see with our eyes, is what we were told.
I was right there behind her, like that.
Okay,
that's-
so
We're
you
gonna die
exhale.
anyway.
So you exhale.
Yeah.
Okay. So you let out your air. And you try to breathe in the salt burning your lungs,
God damn it.
and you're now drowning.
Fucking hell, man.
Oh no.
Suddenly,
What?
a door opens up on the other side of the room.
I grab Shao, seeing that she's struggling, and fucking swim towards the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach out with like my fleeting consciousness and just like grab Skitty by the tail or something.
Okay.
I had a feeling it was like something we had to wait. Like after we tried everything, and it's like I'm like, something's got to happen when the room fills up. Like, that's why
Alabar
I
and Gundor.
I thought
Yes.
that was
What are
gonna
you
be
guys?
that way too, but
We swim towards the door too.
Yep. I'm reaching after Shell and heading towards the door.
Okay. So
And-
all of you guys are scrambling towards this new pathway that's opened up. And you guys reach the hallway, and it is a water-filled hallway.
keep swimming just as fast as I can.
Chow, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You managed to hold on to your consciousness for one more round. The salt really burning into your lungs at this point. You don't know how much more you can take before passing out. You guys get further down the hallway, and it keeps going. Shao, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I, even though I'm underwater, can I talk?
You
Like,
can.
Would a spell with verbal components work? Is what I'm asking.
You would give up your breath if you were to try to cast a spell.
So, we're still in water after we went
You're
through
still
this
in water. Shao,
If
your
it-
consciousness fades. You are at 0 hit points.
Yep. And now I gotta make death saves. Oh boy.
What?
That was for Beast Bond.
Oh, you
So-
guys get further down the hallway, and you think you see what looks to be some sort of shimmering above down the way, like the surface of water.
Real quick.
How far away is it?
From you guys, it's about 30 feet.
And I just keep swimming and seeing Shao. I'm still dragging Shao, and since she went unconscious, I make sure that Skitty is also just like following us. Or if she can swim, or if not, I grab her too.
Okay, so you'll have to grab her too because Shao let go of Skitty.
Okay, I'll grab Skitty, and like just
Looking
keep swimming as hard as I can.
looking back,
Actually, no. Well, I'll do this. I don't care that I'm using way more spell points. I will cast polymorph on myself again to turn myself into a shark, and then I will, or no. There's an octopus, isn't there? I saw an octopus before.
There's a
Yeah,
giant
you will.
octopus.
You will have seen an octopus.
Yeah, so I'll do an octopus because it's easier to grab stuff with an octopus. So I'll polymorph myself into an octopus, and then grab Skitty with one tentacle, grab Shao with the other tentacle, and like swim super fast.
Okay.
Gundor, what were you saying?
never mind.
And if I have I have 8 tentacles. I'll grab all of them. I'll grab everybody and fucking swim.
Okay, you're gonna be moving at half speed.
That's fine. Octopus has a swimming speed of like 60, I think.
Giant octopus.
Yeah, right here.
Stats.
Swim speed of 60 feet, which
Okay.
is faster.
That's
even at
faster
30.
than like our
even
move
at,
speed
even
because
at,
none of
even
us
a
have a
swim
swimming
speed
speed.
of, I would say,
so-
even at a swimming speed of 30 feet is faster than the speed we were moving before.
Which is
I think.
15
I would-
because none of us have a swimming speed.
Yeah, I would say, since you're now dragging not just one person, but multiple people,
I mean, there's no point in doing that.
you're gonna get to 20 feet. It'll third your movement speed, so it's still faster than everybody moving on their own. Shao, I need you to make that saving throw. See,
How far away are we from the thing?
you are 10 feet, and you can see the surface of water. Shao, I need you to make another death saving throw.
Oh shit.
So mark 1.
It's okay.
So you get to the surface of the water. You kind of throw Alvar and Gundor at the edge, and as they grab on, you guys are in another room at this point. Dark, clammy, cold. But it looks like there is a little pool on the one side of this room.
But we're
Yeah.
out of water.
Yeah,
You are out of water now.
I threw you guys over, and I'm still holding Shao. I can come out of the water, and as soon as I get out of the water, I can hold my breath as an octopus, but I'll just hold my breath as an octopus until I get to like a safe area, and then I'll put both Skitty and Shao down, drop it, and then instantly cast Healing Word on Shao at a 3rd level.
I
okay. Okay.
Or, yeah. That worked, like, just because, yeah, I know it's bad.
Okay, and you're casting that on
Shao.
Shao? Okay.
And is Skitty still alive?
I start giving CPR to Skitty.
Skitty is still alive.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's able to hold her breath for 2 minutes, I believe.
Okay.
So, what is a cat's constitution modifier actually?
0.
Oh, so she's able to hold her breath for less than a minute.
But we weren't even underwater for a minute.
30 seconds. So I'd say roll a constitution throw for Skitty as well. So it'll just be a d20. Okay, Skitty was able to push through. So there's just this sopping wet, like, fur ball just kind of like laying there on the ground.
Yeah.
Did healing word work? Like, did it expel the water from my lungs? Am I good?
It healed you, and you begin coughing and expelling this water from your lungs. So it did work.
Well, so much for not seeing with our eyes.
I'm just like, shh, just try to catch your breath, and to just try to help out a little bit more. I'm going to use my healing hands and give her 11 points of healing.
Oh wait, she really lost all those hit points?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
dropped to 0 hit points.
Oh.
When you're drowning, if you fail your Constitution saving throw while you're drowning, you instantly drop to 0.
That was actually
Okay.
just Anthony being nice, giving me the Constitution saving throws, because per Raw, you don't even get Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
You immediately drop to 0 and then have to make Death saving throws.
Alright, so you cast healing hands, right?
Yeah, so she got 11 more hit
He
points.
did his Azamar healing, yeah.
Alright, let me go ahead and so what was that bring? Okay. You're missing a chunk.
Yeah. Now, something else that I do that I didn't tell you guys, but Raw is completely unrealistic in being able to hold your breath.
Yeah, it is.
So I actually do a base 30 seconds, which 5 rounds, and then each modifier of Constitution gives you another round.
Okay.
So if you have a Constitution of 0, it's 30 seconds. If you have a Constitution of 5, it's a minute. So
Okay, just
Wait,
to
so
bring
like an Olympic
Shao
swimmer
up.
can only hold their breath for a minute?
I mean,
So,
essentially, yeah. I mean, there are free divers who are much longer than that, like 2.5 to 3 minutes. But
Shao, you're back up to full. I'm gonna cast heal on you.
Yeah, that does put me back up to full.
And then I'm going to, I'll just go ahead and cast Prestidigitation on Skitty to dry her and make her fluffy.
she's just hair's all straight out. She's a fuzzball.
And then I pick her up and hand her to Shao.
And she's wet again. I guess that was because Shao was dripping wet.
Gundor just like rubs his forehead and is just like, "Show, I'm sorry."
I mean, it's okay. I'm the one that decided to breathe.
But it's my trial. First Zaris gets hurt, now you.
Well, I'm still alive, and so is Zaris, so it's okay.
Oh, we could take a breather if you need to rest your voice for a minute.
Breathing is definitely nice.
Alright, and I guess we'll just like chill out for a few minutes, let her try to like catch her breath and everything.
Okay.
But yeah, I knew that there's no way I was the only one thinking of just trying to breathe, so...
Oh no, I was right there behind you. If you didn't do it, I was about to do it.
I was like, we're dead anyway, might as well fucking do something.
I mean, I don't even want to know what that feels like. You know, you're just underwater and you think, you know what, let's just do it, and you do it. Like I don't want to know what that feels like.
It's very hot.
Extremely hot. Like, you know when, like, water goes down the wrong pipe? Like, amplify that by, like, 15.
Oh,
And
Yeah,
that's
it's
what
sort of
it's
like
to
yeah,
start to drown.
heat stroke.
And then when the water comes out of your mouth, it's more like you're puking than it is anything else.
And
Like, it
then
comes
you
out
go.
hot. It doesn't come out, like, cold. It comes out hot. It's like fucking puke.
oh. Are we ready to fight? Are we ready to fight the boss now?
I don't know if there's a boss in here. This is probably just another fucking pedestal.
I just hope there's no more water.
Looking
out there.
around, is there a pedestal?
In this one, there is no pedestal.
Ah, so it's a boss.
Did we come from the pool of water, or is there a different pool of water?
You came from the pool of water.
Okay.
Well, just an FYI, guys. I'm almost halfway out of spells.
Just looking around this room, what do we see?
So you guys see it's a large door that seems to be made of stone. And you see next to it there's a little alcove that's just kind of inset into the wall.
I want to go see what's in the alcove.
Okay. Coming up to the door, you see there's a keyhole directly in the center, and in the alcove you see there's a key.
Is there any writing or anything?
No writing.
Seems simple enough. We just grab this key right here and put it in the keyhole, right? Any objections?
I mean, there's not really anything else to do. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. The No, this room has no magic.
So I will grab the key, insert it into the keyhole, and turn it.
Okay. As soon as you go to touch the key to the door,
Oh.
the key disintegrates into rust.
Oh man.
Oh. Well.
So that was the only key.
How big was the key? Was it like a normal sized key?
No, it was fairly large. It was like an oversized key almost.
So I wouldn't be able to use my thieves' tools on the door.
No.
Zaris, don't you have, like, a spell that can open non-magical locks?
Yeah, it's really loud though.
I mean, I think that they would already know that we're here.
Okay.
And it didn't glow magical, so...
Yeah. I will cast knock. And say, I will look towards the door, just open palm and say, "Open sesame."
Okay. You hear a large clank within the door, and then suddenly, as you're standing directly in front of the door, it flies open. I need you to make a dex save.
Oh boy.
This is great. This is great.
Okay. You manage to dodge out of the way as the door just slams open at a 90-degree turn.
Wasn't expecting to open that fast. Is for a second spot. Door's open now. Go in door.
Yeah, I'll take a look inside.
Moondor leading the way, us behind him.
Alright, so you guys go inside, and it's another hallway. You guys walk, and walk. Until finally you get to another opening. To what looks to be another room.
Is it the final room?
No, this is another room.
Dang. Alright,
Okay.
I guess let's just all walk in there.
Yeah,
Unless
what's in
anyone
this
has an
room?
addiction.
Okay. This room is about 20 feet wide, and you see what looks to be a large chasm, almost 80 feet across. And on the left and right hand side, you see these kind of circular holes that are plated with some sort of oxidized metal. It's greenish, so it's probably brass, bronze, or copper, something with copper in it. And before this chasm, you see another one of those pedestals.
Oh boy. Let's not answer this one so hastily.
Yeah, let's not shout anything out this time.
I walk up to it. Is it a language I recognize?
Well, I think our answer was right last time. It just wanted us to experience what it was like to not have air. So I think our answer was correct, and we just have to go through the experiences of the riddle. So we should prepare ourselves with the answer. I think the answers are meant to be obvious, but just hard to experience and live through.
Well, all I'm saying is before we shout the answer, we should look around and
We should
make sure
prepare.
we should make sure we know what we're doing. Yeah, so I want to go up to the pedestal. Is it a language that I know?
This one is in common.
Okay. What's it say?
In the form of fork or sheep, I hit the ground. And if you wait a heartbeat, you can hear my roaring sound.
In the form of what? Of sheep?
In the form of fork or sheep, I hit the ground. And if you wait a heartbeat, you can hear my roaring sound.
Oh. I think I know it.
I know the answer as well.
Great, I am stumped. Alvar might know, but me, no.
Do you think it's okay to write the answer?
In the form of fork or sheet.
If we write it down, do you think that's not going to trigger it, will it?
I have no idea. I didn't say anything yet. I want to take a look around the room first, and like, you know, I just want to look around. So I want to look around the room. And then also kind of like peer off into the chasm and see what I can see.
Roll a perception check. All you can see is it just goes into darkness.
So who wants to experience this one?
Oh, I know this one. I think I know the answer now.
So who wants to experience it?
I'm down. If I'm right, I'm sort of nervous though. This might hurt a lot.
Yep, it sure will.
I don't know. I don't even know what it is.
Oh. On a count of 3?
Wanna know what? Do you want to say it at the same time, and whoever gets hit gets hit?
Okay, sure. Let's go.
Gundor, do you know the answer too?
Yes, but I'm confused on which one it is. Is it the first one or the second one that happens after?
The first one.
The first one.
Okay, alright, I know the answer.
Okay, so on the count of 3, we'll all say it. 1, 2, 3. Lightning!
Lightning.
Okay. As you all say this, the room around you, you feel a shift, and suddenly you see various pedestals lifting and raising up, seemingly creating a floor that you can see now. It's weird. Some of them are coming in from the left and right. Some of them are coming from the bottom. It's just kind of piecing together this hallway that just leads to wherever it might go.
I am putting Skitty in my armor, and then I'm going to put my pack on the ground and stand on top of my pack.
Well, so it's are these platforms? They're in the chasm, and are they forming like a bridge across the chasm? Or I'm confused.
I'm standing
what
by
do you
what I
mean?
said. Skitty's going in my shirt, and I'm standing on top of my backpack.
I'm just a little confused as to what's happening here.
So they all yelled out lightning,
Right.
and
What's the shape of the room we're standing in right now?
it's a 20-foot wide by 10-foot tall hallway that just leads on for about 60 feet past the pedestal where you can't see anymore, because that's your guys' dark vision.
Is there any metal, like anywhere in this
So it's
room?
just this hallway, and
Yep.
then at the end of the hallway is the chasm, or
No, the chasm was where these pedestals formed the rest of the hallway.
oh, so there is no more chasm anymore.
There is no more chasm, and on both sides of the hallway, every 5 feet or so, there's these circular holes that are metal, like gilded, and they are oxidized over green, so it's something with copper in it.
Okay,
Ooh.
how much time do I have?
What do you mean?
So if I wanted to, like, hammer a metal piton in the ground and then grab onto the piton, how long would that take? Would I have enough time to do that?
To do that right now,
Yeah. Would I have enough time to do that?
you can try. So do you start hammering a piton into the ground?
Yep, I'm gonna try to ground myself. While kneeling on my pack that I placed on the ground.
Okay. So
Right.
you start hammering the piton into the ground.
Are these platforms made out of metal? You said.
No, the platforms are stone.
Oh, we should be able to
Okay.
walk right across them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna honestly just start walking across.
I will cast Prestidigitation on everybody before we do that, because we're soaking wet right now.
True.
And try to
I'm
dry
just, I'm
us
just
off.
expecting fucking
Dry us
lightning to
all
come
off.
out of the goddamn sky and strike us down.
Yeah. So after I get dried off, yeah, I'll just start walking across. I'll just be keeping an eye peeled for any like movement, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm walking alongside Zaris with this one.
Okay.
Okay, so nothing's happening where I am.
Not where you are. However, Zaris.
Uh huh.
That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Woo.
Mhm.
That's going to be 10 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Oh.
As you guys
So
see,
that
as
can be-
Zaris just kind of starts like, oh, come on, guys, it can't be that bad. Starts walking across. You see one of these holes in the wall begin to charge up with blue crackling static and fire across as Zaris is standing as a conduit in between the 2 points. It gets electrocuted.
That didn't feel good.
Yeah.
Okay, so just try not to stand in between the metal holes on the walls, I guess?
Yeah, like,
So, can I try to walk past the same area, but, like, I look to the left and look to the right, and I see the little metal conduits, right? Can I try to duck and then walk underneath of those so I wouldn't be, like, walking in kind of like if there was a laser going in between of them, I just
So,
go between the laser,
so
or going
the,
underneath the laser?
the thing is, both sides of these of this hallway, it's just a pattern. It's like every 3 feet or so, there's another hole, and then every 3 feet from floor to ceiling is another one of these holes.
Oh, shit.
So it's like a wall.
Suddenly, after the first strike, you see another random strike, and another random strike, and another random strike, and another random strike.
How far can we see? Like, if I'm standing at the very edge of, like, you know, before I got electrocuted, how far can if I look as far as I can see, and is there still like is the patterns on metal patterns on the walls still there,
Uh,
or do I see an end to them?
they are still there.
Hey, Gundor, I take out a copper piece and then I say, Gundor, can you cast light on this for me?
How far away is he from me?
it's gonna be.
He's about 10 feet from you.
I walk back to Gundor, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
Okay, Zaris, 15 to hit.
Oh, wait. No, that doesn't hit though.
Okay. So as you start walking back, you kind of catch this bluish glint out of the corner of your eye, and you jump back as this bolt of lightning just shoots in front of you. And then you proceed to quickly jog back to the safe zone.
Okay. Okay. Now can you cast light on this?
Sure, buddy. I tap the coin.
Okay, and then I go up to the edge of where the patterns start, and then I huck the coin as far as I can.
Okay. Are you just throwing it, or?
Yeah, I'm just throwing it. I want to see how far I can get the coin to see if I can see further down the tunnel.
Okay. Roll a strength check.
Baby, hell yeah!
Okay. Yeah, you huck it pretty freaking hard, and it actually kind of like, skids a couple times. You're able to see roughly about 90 to 100 feet is when the circles stop.
100 feet. No problem. So who? I turn around. Who wants to go first?
Question: the armor that I'm wearing, it's the dragon scale mail. Is it like scales like embedded into leather?
No, the scales actually are like woven, so they like drilled holes through it and then wove the scales together on a chainmail backing or something like that.
Shit.
We could try to run
I have
through
no
it.
idea how to protect Skitty in
No,
this
hold on.
situation. I was going to wrap her in like the armor if it was leather, and
Anyway,
then just carry her across.
Since Alavar made the noise first, I say, you want to go first, Alavar? And I
Yeah,
hold out my
sure.
hand. I hold out my hand for him to grab it.
Okay, sure. Oh,
As soon as he grabs my hand, I cast Dimension Door and say, 120 feet straight forward, pointing down the tunnel.
Okay.
Alvar like gets it as soon as he grabs his hands. Like, oh, you're about to do the thing.
And you're now at the other end.
That was 4th level spells are -6, I think.
Yep, they are.
I'll just look at Shao, and then I'll look back across the room. Okay, what do we do?
Can you only take one creature with you?
One creature at a time.
Okay,
the...
if you take Skitty, I can try to run
Hold on.
across.
Before that, is there anything on the other side of this room?
If
That
she
would,
will,
like-
because it says I can bring one willing creature of my size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity.
Skitty is not here. She is a
Well,
creature.
no, I know that, but like you're carrying, like, if I teleported Shao, would Skitty come with Shao because she's carrying? Shao?
No,
Or being-
Skitty is a creature.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way I'd rule it too. Otherwise, I could just hop on Gundor's back, and then all of a sudden he's carrying me, and then I'm carrying Skitty, and then you teleport Gundor, and we all go.
Yeah. Okay.
Before we waste any more spell points, can I look around on the other side of the room?
Yeah. Is there a way to disable this trap now that we're over here?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Da-da-da. Wow. Well,
The walls are completely smooth.
Let's see. Let me just calculate this.
I mean, I can shoot Gundor, he can rage, and he can just, like, tank it.
No, that won't work. Sadly, I'm not resistant to magical damage.
Oh, that's right. I can heal everybody once we get to the other side, and that way we're not wasting all of Zaris' spell
Okay,
points.
hold on.
There's 3 creatures on the other side, meaning you would have to cast a spell 6 times to get all
Yeah,
of this.
I can cast it 5 more times, so I can get 2 other creatures across and then get back. And then I'm out of spell slot, or then I'm out of spell
So-
points.
Take Gundor.
So
and
I can
Skitty.
take Gundor and someone else. If you think you can make it across, and I'm yelling this across the chasm, by the way.
I can
Or
heal
across
you
the
as
tunnel.
you run!
Wait, and don't you have they have the misty thing, don't you?
Yeah, it doesn't go that far.
Well, no, but you could run until you're at the edge of it, and then misty thing the last, however far it is.
That's the plan.
And then Ethereal stop the rest of the way.
Nope,
Wait,
I
is
already
it-
used Ethereal Step.
Is
Oh, well,
is
you're fucked.
Is it dexterity saves that you have to make?
No, it's AC.
It's AC, yeah.
Oh, it's AC hits. Okay.
But so yeah, so I can do it a couple more times. So I will teleport back over, and then I'll say, "Okay, Gunda, you're up," and I hold out my hand.
I reach out.
And then once I grab his hand, teleport Gundor over,
Alrighty.
and then I'll teleport back over.
Okay.
And then I say, okay, I guess I'm taking Skitty.
Skitty, behave yourself. Then I'll hand her over to Zaris.
And then with Skitty in hand, I teleport back over.
Okay.
And I have
we're done.
10 spell points left.
Can you transform her into something resistant to lightning?
Okay, I am
well,
going
not from over here.
I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Ooh.
And you said that it's 120 feet across?
It's 100
No,
feet
it's
across.
100 feet across. I was just doing 120 feet to be safe.
Okay.
so
So
it's 100 feet is when the pattern on the wall ends.
So I am going to run 45, dash 45, Zephyr Strike the extra 30 feet.
Okay.
So that's 120 feet, and then if there's more after that, then I'll Misty Step.
No, that's the that 120 feet is where we're standing. But 100 feet is where the there's 100 feet of pattern. That's what it is.
Okay, so yeah, that means that I am running 120 feet in 6 seconds.
Okay. Along the way, so
Try outrun
what?
these machines.
What's your AC?
16.
16. Okay. First one misses you. Second one hits you with a 20.
Okay.
So that is 10 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
But I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw, because that's something that I forgot for the other one.
Wait, why would I have to make a Constitution saving throw?
To see if you can
Okay.
keep consciousness, because electricity fucking hurts.
You're fine then. You keep on running. The next one misses. The next one misses. And then the next one hits with a 17. That's
Okay.
7 points of lightning damage. And I need you to make another Constitution saving throw. Okay. The first strike that hit you, it coursed through your body, and you felt your muscles tighten and lock up, but the magic just kept you going. The second hit, because your muscles were already tight from the first one, your muscles lock up on the second one, and you lose all momentum, and you go prone, and you skid about 5 feet.
Okay, so how far am I at this point?
At this feat, you're about... I'd say 40 feet.
Okay, I'll say step as I fall, and then I'll teleport 30 feet.
Wait,
Okay.
isn't Misty Step 60 feet?
Nope, it's
No,
30
30.
feet. So I have 10 feet left to go.
Okay.
I'll run that 10 feet in and pull her.
Well, no, because it was 40 feet, then 30 feet, so
Yeah,
70
she's-
feet. You still have
she's
another
30
30 feet.
Oh, okay. I thought she was only 10 feet
And
away.
she can't move anymore?
Oh, I thought it was only 10 feet away, too.
No,
Because
no,
you said
it's...
that I was 40 feet away, and then I Misty Stepped, which was 30.
No, you were 40 feet in.
Oh.
Yeah, you were 40 feet in,
Oh.
and then you Misty stepped.
There are lightning rods every 3 feet apart.
Yeah, and they're firing randomly and rapidly.
Yeah.
Wait, so how many attacks did you make against me?
7.
Oh,
7,
boy. Oh
3,
boy. I so
I just looked towards
unprepared for
Eleanor.
this.
And I'm like, if I run in there, can you do something so I won't go down?
I.
Well, am I able to move at all, or
Your body
or
is
did it
locked.
just make me like fall for a second? Like,
Can
Um,
I?
you essentially got hit with a taser, and you fell to the ground.
Okay.
You have control of your body again, but it really fucking hurts.
I would
Okay.
know this real fast before she does anything else. Does the spell Arcane Hand? Can I use it just to grab and move things?
does the spell say that you can?
Oh, I mean, there's a part of the spell where it's like grasping hand, where I can grasp and fucking,
Yeah, that's
like
grabbing it in place,
grapple,
though, not moving it.
grapple. I can grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. Use the hand strength score to resolve the grapple. And I'll just click it. It's a fucking huge block of text. But
Yeah, I know.
would I be able to use? I'm asking, and Zaris would know this because he's used the spell before. Would I be
To
able to use
grab
Arcane
Shao?
Hand to grab Shao and then just pull her, like,
Yeah,
grab
you
Shao
can-
and bring her?
You can do that. Yeah, I mean it's in the text.
Okay. So seeing that she teleported and now is like on the ground limp, I will cast Arcane Hand and it'll appear right above her, and it will grab her and then like rush over to us.
Okay.
And the hand is grabbing her in a protective manner, and it has an AC
How
of 20
many-
if that matters.
How many hit points does the hand have?
It has hit points equal to my hit point maximum.
How big is it? Can it like completely protect me?
Till I die.
It's a
So,
large hand.
It
Because
because you're
it can grapple a creature of large, so it's pretty big, I think.
so because you're using it as a grappler, it's not acting in an imposing hand way, so it can't give her
Any
its
protection.
AC. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it,
That means that
okay.
the lightning strikes have advantage against me because technically I'm still prone.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean,
I-
if they're
yeah,
ranged,
I'm just.
Yeah, they're considered ranged, so it wouldn't give advantage. However, the next strike, 18 to hit,
Yep.
Get out. Oh no, I wanted to do something.
that's only 3 points of lightning damage.
what do you want
And
to try
another
to do?
Constitution saving throw.
I was gonna.
Not that it really matters, but yeah, you're locked up. You're stunned again,
Yep.
essentially. All right. The next hit is a 13, misses. 21 to hit.
Yep.
That's 5 points of lightning damage. And then another Constitution saving throw. Okay, that one fucking hurt, but you slough it off. And one final roll as you come over the edge. 17 to hit.
Yep.
2 points of damage.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah, and at this point you're just kind of like, okay, yeah, whatever, electricity, do what you want. Like,
She's fucking used to it now.
Shell, Skitty's okay.
Yeah.
Thanks,
And what-
Skindor.
Once she's over here, I'll have the hand drop her, and then I will stop concentrating on the hand, and kind of, using that much magic in a short period of time. I'm just like, yeah, I'm like huffing and puffing. I'm kind of shot, guys. That was almost everything I had left for the day.
I mean, is this a big enough area to cast a dome?
I kind of want to get further away from this lightning trap, but
Fair enough, yeah.
we should continue down and see if there's a place we can maybe rest further down the tunnel.
Well,
I can always cast the dome. It's a ritual spell.
Okay.
But let's head further down. See what else is here.
All right. So you guys continue down the hallway. He turns left. Goes about another 40 feet. Turns left again. And as you walk forward, it opens up to another room. This one, it's a walkway to kind of a center island with another one of these pedestals, and around it is water.
Ooh. Let's at the very least read the pedestal, and then we can take a rest. How about that?
Well, unless we don't think, like, because if we're close to the end, we might as well just finish. But I don't know.
Well, we can see.
No.
I'm feeling
What's the
okay.
pedestal say?
Also, why can't I see like Alvar or Gundor's like resource bars?
That's on your end. I can see everybody's.
But
Except for
we can't see
Gundor's.
yours. Like,
Yeah,
we
I
can't
can
yours
see
or Gundor's.
Shao's, but I can't see Gundor's or yours.
I can see Shal's and Zaris's, but I can't see Alvar's.
Who knows? It might be the 10 character sheets I ported over.
So we go up to the pedestal.
What language is this pedestal then?
This pedestal is in Celestial.
Oh,
Wow!
we can weed that.
3 of us can read that.
What's it say?
On and motion.
What is it that you keep when you need it not, but thrown out when you do need it?
I know what this one is.
Okay.
I know instantly what this one is.
I'm not sure. What is it?
I also don't.
Whoa! Do we really want to be saying?
Should I say it?
Think of the consequences that may occur when you say it. Do you think we should say it?
Tell us what the consequences might be.
I don't know what the consequences to throwing out what they throw out.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever
Wait,
the.
okay.
I
Hold
don't
on,
know.
say it again. What's the riddle?
What is that you keep when you need it not, but throw out when you do need it?
So whatever the answer is, we're probably going to get hit by whatever it is, but I don't know what the answer is.
If we get hit by whatever it is, it's not a big deal.
Well, what are the possible consequences?
I have no idea how this would tie in. This is something that usually you throw it to someone and get something in return. You're giving something that you normally have on you to someone in exchange for something else.
Yes. Okay, this could bite us in the ass in several ways.
So-
I
Do
don't
you-
know what it is.
Is everyone okay with me just saying it?
I want to say it with you because I have a hunch.
On 3.
Three.
1, 2, 3, coin.
And
I
as
was
they
gonna
say
say
it, I
gold.
like bend over and I like protect Skitty.
Gold.
So you said coin and you said gold?
Yep.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay, we're completely fucking wrong.
That makes logical sense though, right?
I mean, I assume that too. I'm 6 beers deep, so.
I
Judgment
checked my
cloud.
coin pouch.
Coins are still there.
Don't scare me like
So, what is something else that you would normally keep, and then hold on, can you put it in chat, babe? I need to reread this shit again and again and again.
Any ideas, guys?
Something that you keep when you don't need it, but when you need it, you throw it away.
Love?
I thought coin was going to be the most logical answer. Maybe we're just phrasing it wrong. Money,
Nothing happens.
gold, silver, copper, platinum, electrum. Not, but throw out when. Rope.
Nothing happens.
Sounds hard.
Any ideas,
Can I search the
guys?
room to see if there's any like hints? Like investigate the walls, see if there's like any writings on the walls, or
Sure.
if there's
Sure.
anything special about the walls.
Roll an investigation check. So you look around, you can't see anything, you look in the water, and you see the water in this room is fairly deep. But other than that, you kind of look into the water around this this center island air pedestal thing, and there's nothing.
I'm gonna take out a gold coin and drop it into the water.
Okay. Drop the gold coin into the water. Just floats and flips and sinks.
What is it when you... But throw out when you need it.
What's something that you throw out? Like, what would you need to throw out?
What? For a campfire? No.
Something you keep it when you need it. So you have
And
it on
you
when
keep
need
it when you don't need it,
Yeah. So okay. So
but you
don't
throw it out
need
when you do need it.
So what is something that is like when you use it, you throw it out?
Okay, I have an idea, but if I say it, this actually could hurt us.
I'll be ready,
Like,
I guess.
Something very heavy.
I will curl into
I'll
a
prepare-
ball with like Skitty
I'll
against
say-
my stomach.
I'll prepare to cast a spell as he says it.
Oh man. Anchor?
Alright, and I will cast Blade Ward as he says
This is gonna hurt.
As soon as you say the word anchor, you feel a shift in the air almost, as a large concrete block seems to drop over the water and slam into, creating a huge splash. You see a piece of chain actually coming from the ceiling, as suddenly you guys look up and there's a ring of chain that comes down, slams around you guys and where the pedestal is on the island. The pedestal drops into the floor as the chain quickly comes up to the back of your legs, Alavar, and the rest of you guys, as this chain tightens, pulls you guys together at the base of your legs, and but from the weight of the concrete block, you were all pulled into the water and dragged downwards.
Oh no.
So we are being dragged down into the water
Yes.
by this anchor, and like, so the
Wait,
chain is like
we're
wrapped
all
around our
together,
feet.
Yeah, the chain is like wrapped around your lower legs and feet.
I'm going to. Are we done sinking?
Yeah, at this point, you're done sinking.
Okay, I'm going to Misty Step. To like just get out of the chain.
Okay.
Are we all in the same chain, or are we all?
You all are in the same chain.
So with her getting out of the chain, does that loosen it enough that
It
we can
loosens
all
it up a little bit, but the buoyancy of your bodies pulls you up, and the chain tightens again.
Can I touch like Zaris or Gundor?
Yeah, you guys are touching. Like you guys are like crammed together in like a bouquet of people.
I'll cast freedom of movement on Gundor.
Okay.
And I'm also, and at that same time, I want to like reach down to the chain to see if I can like, you know, wherever it tightens or like whatever the area is tightening, I want to see if I can like try to keep it open as Gundor escapes, so that way giving me and Alabar enough time to get our feet free.
Okay. I would say roll a general dexterity check to do that. As Gundor, your feet are freed.
Ooh.
You attempt to grab. Once you realize what Alavar is doing, you attempt to grab at the chain, but as soon as Gundor is released, the chain from your guys' buoyancy tightens up again.
Oh, I have to like swim up immediately, by the way, because Misty Step is verbal. So.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I just? Is there any check I can make to try and get myself free?
Can I try to help? Like I can hold my breath for a little bit.
Yeah, you can attempt to help. So
Wait.
how are you trying to help?
I want to try to grab the chains and try to pull them apart so it loosens the slack a little bit so they can try to get out.
Okay, strength check for me. Okay, easy enough to do. You just pull on the chain to loosen it up a bit. Alavar and Zaris, your feet are loose and free.
Yeah, and I'm swimming up.
Holy.
Yeah, and I instantly swim back up too.
Turns out freedom of movement is verbal, so I am hauling ass.
Yeah, you're just like me.
Yep.
Mhm. And you are 60 feet underwater.
I do have. Oh no, it's con modifier. Doesn't matter. I am just.
So
As
my
I-
speed
as
is
I-
half
Or-
underwater.
no,
So
I'm
I can
sorry.
get 23 feet around.
I'm sorry, 30 feet, as it's a 60-foot chain. So
Got it.
yeah, so you're 30 feet under. So you get 15 feet up. Alavar, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
I grab them.
Okay, yeah, you go down to 0. You are unconscious.
I'm gonna grab them and pull them.
Okay.
Swim.
Alright, so Gundor, you pull him up. You all break the surface of the water.
And then as soon as I get him onto dry land, I'm going to hit his stomach region, and I'm going to use lay on hands.
For how much?
I have to use it for all. Oh no, I don't. But I'll-
This is your paladin one. You can use.
yeah.
extra
No,
how much you
just
want.
use like 1 or 2.
I'll give him 5. I'll give him 5.
Is Skitty okay? She's still breathing, right? Because I was holding.
Yeah,
on to her when I was
Skitty's-
swimming. Okay.
Skitty's still breathing.
Skitty's the champ.
Alavar, you okay?
I really need to think that spell through next time. Oh,
I'm glad. I'm glad I'm able to heal a little bit more now.
Casting spells underwater can be very dangerous.
You don't have to tell. I'll remember for sure next time.
Is there a door open now?
You guys look, and where the basically giant cinder block came from the ceiling, there is now a bridge across, where there's a door that is open.
Fantastic. Let's see what the next trap is.
So you guys go into that chamber, and inside you see a what looks to be a sarcophagus.
We made it. Oh.
And that's where we're gonna end our session tonight.
Yeah!
No way.
I knew it.
knew
Let's go.
Fucking knew that was gonna happen.
I really hope we don't have to fight this thing now. Because
Yeah.
I'm fucked.
We might need to take a step outside that room.
Like, I have 3 spell points left. I can cast either a first or second level spell.
Yes.
That's it.
If it wasn't for us anchoring the boat off, I would have never gotten that.
I never would have gotten it either.
Yeah, I didn't think about anchor. That makes 100% sense, but
It
yeah.
does.
That's why, like I said, the first thing that came to my mind was coin, money. 'Cause I'm
Yeah, me
hold
too.
on.
Coin also made a lot of sense. though.
Like
That
you
was a
don't
good
you don't need
answer.
when you don't need money you have it, and then when you need money you spend it.
Yeah, that was a good answer.
I was thinking it was space.
That's true. I was also thinking it was like firewood. It was like keep firewood around when you don't need it, but then you throw it on the fire when you need it. But that was too arbitrary.
Anchor is 200 IQ.
It's 200
Big-
IQ.
Big sus plays. It's like venting to security after killing someone electrical.